Well, here we go, folks. William Stuart here, Danny Baggish alongside me. It's time for the men's CSI, or the Cricket Singles Invitational, here at the Tournament of Champions. And boy, what an entertaining one we have for you today. What do you say, Danny?
Well, this is the event that obviously we've all been waiting for. Jules Van Dongan, Mike Maloney, Leonard Gates, and so many more talented players. And man, it's going to be exciting. Great matches every round.
Yeah, oh, for sure, for sure. We got 32 quality, talented individuals here, including, you know, Big Rick Hinsey. I mean, there's so many people we can name here. I'm really looking forward to an exciting day of coverage. And these guys are playing for $10,000, folks. $10,000 for first place. How about second place? $1,000. What a difference there, my guy.
Huge difference. This is basically, you either win it or you don't, right? $10,000 for first, $1,000 for second. That's a lot of pressure. And we kind of seen it last year with Jules playing Gates, and it went down to the last leg, and the tension, the atmosphere, everything. It had it all, and man, you just want to win the 10 grand, don't you?
Oh, yeah. And it ended up going all the way. I mean, it's a triple elimination format. Last year, it was just exciting. Went back and forth, back and forth. It was almost an hour-long match that came down to one single leg, folks. And we could have that happen here today. We're going to find out here in just a few. I mean, man. It's the CSI, baby. It's the CSI.
It is, and it's big. It's huge. You know, just walking into the venue today. You know, I talked about it yesterday and so forth, but it's the singles event, right? That's the prestigious one. It's the singles event, and you know, I might joke about it with some players and so forth, but you know what you're made of if you win this event, right? Winner take all, biggest payout for singles in soft tip in the United States. So what else you got to play for?
Do you want that paycheck or do you not? And folks, just so you at home know, this is our top 500 players average-wise here in this Partners Promoting Darts program. So they've earned their spot to be here. Now they're going to earn it on the board. But folks, let's take it to our walk-on. Let's meet our players here as we give you the men's CSI.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023 CSI Live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. Now it's time to meet the players. From Tomball, Texas, for Star City Amusements, Dr. Handsome Johnny Lackey. From Plover, Wisconsin, for D&D Amusement Games, Matt Bella. From Green Bay, Wisconsin, for multiple vendors, Scuba Steve Diker. From Brookfield, Wisconsin, for Red's Novelty, Steve Hilger. From Orlando, Florida, for C&M Darts, Austin Braswell. From Little Swamico, Wisconsin, for multiple vendors, Bob Anderson. From Crooks, South Dakota, for MG Leagues Music Service, Gabe Steffen. From Phoenix, Arizona, for Troy Vending, Mike Carter. From Sioux Falls, South Dakota, for MG Leagues Music Service, Jake Smith. From Galesburg, Illinois, for multiple vendors, Nick Yeast. From Kissimmee, Florida, for C&M Darts, Nick Selepic. From Humboldt, Texas, for Star City Amusement, Zach Hunter. From Cary, Ohio, for Motor City Entertainment, Brandon Kessler. From Clearwater, Florida, for West Coast Darters of Florida, Brandon Pritz. From Phoenix, Arizona, for Troy Vending, Mike Scarborough. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, for Reds Novelty, Garrett Rakowski. From Correctionville, Iowa, for multiple vendors, John Edwards. From Lakeland, Florida, for multiple vendors, Jesse Gore. From Tyndall, South Dakota, for multiple vendors, Joey Mann. From Baraboo, Wisconsin, for Stansfield Vending, Sean Kafflish. From Peoria, Illinois, for Excel Entertainment, Garion Cole. From Sparta, Wisconsin, for Stansfield Vending, Kevin Schmidtz. From Houston, Texas, for multiple vendors, Ram Guevara. From Mesa, Arizona, for Troy Vending, JC Martinez. From Little Falls, Minnesota, for multiple vendors, Rick Hensey. From Orlando, Florida, for C&M Darts, Kenny Doyle. And from Waterford, Michigan, the world's best button pusher, Brian Henry. Originally from London, Ontario, now residing in Lapeer, Michigan, for Motor City Entertainment, Jeremiah Mylar. From Osseo, Wisconsin, for multiple vendors, Sugar Shane Johnson. From Houston, Texas, for Star City Amusement, Leonard Gates. From Plainfield, Illinois, for Excel Entertainment, Mike Maloney. And Originally from Meersen, Netherlands, but now residing in Parkville, Missouri, for B&G Amusement, Jules Van Dongan. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the 10th Annual Tournament of Champions, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts, live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, and I am pleased to be joined in the booth by the gambler, Danny Baggish. Danny, today is the Men's CSI. What can we expect from an event like this?
First of all, once again, thanks for having me, Sean.
Oh, yeah, welcome to the booth.
You're going to expect probably some of the best darts you'll ever see thrown. We've already seen some good matches, some storylines already being told, and there's going to be more to come, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Let's talk about one of those matches that is currently been over as Mike Maloney pulls it out, but tell me how that one went.
Yeah, so Mike Maloney actually had to play Joey Mann first, and he snuck that one out. Joey playing really well. He averaged about a 5.7 in 5 legs, and Maloney was close to a 6. Won that one 3-2. So, and then, of course, having to play Gates. Ended up winning 3-1 against Gates. So it was a good match. A lot of 9 marks being thrown, and it was great to watch.
Well, here we go. It looks like we're going to get Zach Hunter taking on Jesse Gore. Buddy, we're not going to have a bad match this entire day. It's the top 32 in the averages of anyone on the All-Star rank list, which brings in some big players like Jules Van Dongen, Ram Rivera, of course, Mike Maloney, Leonard Gates. Who's the favorite? Why do you think that they're the favorite? And then give me maybe a dark horse pick.
Sure. I think the favorite, a lot of people would pick Mike as being the favorite just because of his form.
Game 3, by the way.
This is game 3 here?
Yep.
Oh, nice. But I'm taking Jules Van Dongen. Like I said before, if you're playing that well in steel tip, the transition to soft tip is much easier. And just like the first match I watched, he won 3-0 over Garion, and he averaged over a 6. So Jules is my pick. My dark horse, man, I don't even know if it's really a dark horse, but if he can just concentrate and not worry about those tense moments, I'm going to tell you what, JC Martinez is playing well. It's coming off that Booyah Cup victory as Jesse wins this one 3-0. So my dark horse pick is going to be La Maquina.
There you go. I like that.
Which one, the La Maquina or the dark horse pick?
Both.
Oh, my man.
It's a great pick. It really is. It's one of those names that it sticks out on the list when you actually look at the list. But if you're not looking at that list of players, he might not come up as one of the top 5 or something along those lines. My dark horse today is a Texan, and that's Ram Rivera.
Yes. I mean, that's a great pick, right? It's hard to pick against him, especially that performance he put on against Jeremiah.
Yeah, it was insane, and he's been throwing that well recently. As you see Garrett Rowski here about to take up this leg. No, not yet. Taking on Jake Smith. So this is South Dakota taking on a Wisconsinite.
Yeah, actually, this is I walked away at the time Garrett was playing. I can't remember who was playing first, but Garrett was struggling a little bit, and I could see him shaking his head and so forth. So it's good to see that he's obviously come out of that, and he's playing well again.
Absolutely. Well, Garrett Rowski here about to win leg 2. It will make it a 2-0 scoreline for him. It is a race to 3 on the winner side of the bracket. Let's talk about the format here of the CSI and what's up for grabs, right? So this is the Cricket Singles Invitational. It's the top 32 on the All-Star rank list that get invited to play in this. And first place is $10,000 overall, buddy. $10,000.
Absolutely. Biggest payout in soft tip in the United States. And, I mean, not only the $10,000 of the pressure of winning the $10,000, but second place is 1,000.
Yeah, it's a big drop-off.
Second place is 1,000. So, it's not only the most prestigious event here, but now you're playing for a $9,000 difference.
Yep.
Talk about pressure.
Absolutely. And last year you saw it. You had Jules Van Dongen taking on Leonard Gates and went to a very last leg decider, and Jules pulled out the victory. Leonard was asleep about 10 minutes after that match ended.
That's what these matches do to you, especially all day, and the emotion you put into it, and the tenacity you have. It just drains you, and that's happened to me before.
Well, in this type of field, right, where there's no easy match, it feels like you're just always having to work extremely hard to stay very focused to win every leg, correct?
Yes. So there's, you put your heart and soul into every dart, and the focus that you have to have with every throw, because it's that important against these caliber of players. It's not what you hit. It's when you miss.
Yeah.
Right. You have to concentrate to make sure that miss at that point in time doesn't hurt you, or just don't miss. But there have been times where I've seen players, including myself, just win or lose after a match that you just battle and battle and battle. You just drop to your hands on your knees like, good Lord, that was a battle.
I mean, we've seen you do that before on the big stage.
Yes.
As a celebration, and it's not so much a celebration as a sigh of relief, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, that's exactly right. Sigh of relief, and I owe my first ever drop to my knee celebration to Dan Dawson for that shout out and messing up Jeff Smith. I appreciate that, Dan.
Well, there you go. He's not listening, but if he ever does, there you go. But let's talk about the CSI, because we got great matches going on currently around the venue. Kevin Schmidtz, Mike Maloney is still on the winner's side of the bracket. Mike Carter, Johnny Lackey, Kenny Doyle, Sugar Shane Johnson. How about Ram Gravera, Jeremiah Mylar going on currently? Jules Van Dongen waiting on the winner of this match right here, Jake Smith and Garrett Rowski. So whoever ends up facing Jules is also going to have it's also going to be a great match.
Yeah, it is going to be a great match. And like we said before, Jules Van Dongen I see as a huge favorite. So, but if players like Jake Smith and Garrett are playing like this, and anything can happen.
Yep.
But I'm just looking forward to every match we have on stream is going to be great, and all the viewers win. So it's going to be good. It's going to be good.
Yeah, guys, hit that like button, hit that share button to let everyone know we're here live for the Men's CSI, one of the premier events here at the Tournament of Champions in Kansas City, Missouri this week. The first of many. We got the Women's CSI tomorrow morning. The Mixed CDI, a new event here at the Tournament of Champions, is going to be on Tuesday, where it's the top 32 of the men and women playing mixed doubles. I can't wait for that.
I can't wait for that. And what I also can't wait for is the Cricket Doubles Invitational with Hunter and Jake Smith playing together.
Yeah.
That's going to be fun to watch.
That's the one I just mentioned, the CDI.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah,
but the exact team.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, the exact team,
No,
husband and wife. Come on.
I mean, what are the chances?
Exactly, right?
Do you think that is a benefit or a negative?
It just depends on how they unlucky there by Jake Smith on that last one. It just depends on how they feel playing with each other. So if they feel comfortable, if they feel stressed and so forth. But we have some inside information that Jake actually didn't want to come and play.
Really?
Yes, because he didn't want to kind of let down Hunter if there was all that pressure, so Hunter could possibly play with someone else.
Have you ever seen Hunter Smith play darts? I don't want to let her down either. She is a absolute killer when she is throwing darts. So the intense focus that she has, I would say as a husband and wife pair, oh man, Jake's got to have so much pressure on him not to have to sleep on the couch for a month, let alone get yelled at by his partner.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. But I think they're going to do fine. They're going to be pretty comfortable. And speaking of comfortable, Jake's got a comfortable lead here. Just needs to close out the 16s and 15s and force a game 4.
Look at that double on dart 1. Oh, man, Mike Maloney is just smiling ear to ear at that shot from Jake Smith. He does hit it. Never a bad shot when you hit it, right?
All right, guys, it's 11:27 in the morning, okay? I don't want to be talking about how Mike Maloney's double shooting effect in cricket is a good shot. Okay, that will never be on my list of things to talk about because up until this day and going in the future, that will never be a good shot.
Well, he needs a double here to close out this leg. Does not get it. Garrett with winning darts in his hand. 5 of them.
And he's a bullseye shooter, like you said. So 5 isn't out the question here.
That's a good weight on the dart for the double. Yep.
5 is out the question now.
So it looks like Jake is going to win leg number 3 and make it a 2-1 score line. But it will be Garrett going first in the next leg.
You know what's going to be interesting? As yesterday we saw a lot of teams come back and win coming from behind going second. I think you're going to see a lot of the same today because of the caliber of players, and it's now singles.
Oh, absolutely.
So they're going to be able to control it more, and I think you're going to see a lot of player 2 win and break the throw.
And we're going to see a lot of 6+ averages. It's going to be an insane amount to the point where at some point today, Danny, we're not going to be able to say anything else. Of how great the darts are that are being thrown. And it's always a fun moment when that happens. You're just going to be like, how often can we, or how many different times can we say, wow, that was perfect?
We're going to say it at least 100 times today.
There you go.
At least. Different, I don't know, but boom goes the dynamite is the word that we're going to be using today, ain't it, Sean?
Hey, and the variations. I do want to point out that I've seen 2 Boom Goes the Dynamite jerseys in the venue so far, and I've seen 1 Gambler jersey.
So it's Garrett up next. Just opened up with 3 marks. Had to change the subject there real quick. Follows it with a 6, so pressure back on Jake. Well, you know, I have no comeback for that, Sean.
I know.
So it's fine.
Jake Smith going to look back down at the 19s. Go up. Oh, right on the wire. Good look at that. And again, that's taking away that high ground the first chance you get.
We're going to see a lot of that in this event as well. Taking away the high ground and the chess play here between different players in matches is going to be phenomenal.
And Garrett doing the thing that he should do with the high ground, just continue to point when he can.
As a player with the 20 and you see someone take the shot, it puts more emphasis on continue to stay there when you maybe would have switched if he didn't take that shot before. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. He just kind of pushes the dart out absolutely perfectly. The follow-through is, I mean, there's nothing to say that's wrong with Garrett Rowski's throw.
Nope. It's a beautiful throw. It's one that I would definitely suggest new coming players to kind of imitate.
Ooh. Comment in the chat. How about a Boom Goes the Gambler jersey? Hey.
Yeah. We'll have to take that one offline.
That way we don't have to fight about whose jersey is being worn the most. That one would be a top seller.
That one would be a top seller.
Mainly because of you. But
no. Just like Mike Maloney's effect of everyone throwing the doubles, you have the same effect of Boom Goes the Dynamite with the 9 marks. So it would be a 50-50 ordeal there.
So it sounds like a good partnership.
Like I said, we'll take that one offline as Garrett comes up. And
the Wisconsinite in control. Needs to win one more leg to win this match. Waiting is the Dutch Dragon, Jules van Dongen.
This is how we're going to start off today. We say when someone's in control and then they have an unfortunate round of a 1 mark.
No. It's not our fault. We've already mentioned this multiple times. The only person whose fault it ever will be is yours. Ooh, right on the top wire, and that's one of those darts that might make a difference.
Might make a difference. Definitely the right shot, but sometimes the right shot isn't the good shot because you have to hit it in that situation as Garrett's going to try to fill it up.
Yeah, it's staying up there. Oh, only 4. Only 4 is going to be a term we use often today, and it's crazy to me every time I say it.
Yeah, there's not going to be a. I don't think we see one average win below a 4, maybe 4-4. 4-5.
I would agree with that. Maybe in the finals if it's like scrappy last leg or something like that, but that would be like in the only the only chance.
Yeah.
Garrett would have liked that triple on dart too. Just take a look at the 17s. Although he has been laser focused on staying on a number once he starts it.
Yeah, it's not a bad strategy. Keep the muscle memory there.
It's out to Coden in control now. And boom goes the dynamite there, Jake Smith. The first on stream today. First real one. We've mentioned it, but you did a real one. Sorry.
Just, I mean, I understand that you hate to give me the credit, Sean, but there's got to be times that you just say, you know what, Danny? You're right. You did it first.
Oh, look at this from Jake Smith. Back-to-back? Back-to-back nines. Wow.
When you're feeling it, you are feeling it.
Must-win leg, and he does that. What a time.
What a time. Just on cue, as we were talking about, we will see the second player have a lot more breaks in a dart match than you usually would.
Yep. You can see Mrs. Smith back there. There's Hunter with the backwards hat on.
Yes, if you guys were noticing, she actually said, you better play like this.
Yeah. Oh, not going to hurt him too badly. But for Garrett, it's frustrating. It's almost a frustrating round here to, all right, fine, I guess I'll practice bulls. Maybe get the point lead just for no reason, but he's not even going to do that.
So first match on stream, and here we go. We're going to go to a last leg decider already.
What everybody wants, needs, deserves. Let's do this.
Every match today is should deserve this.
Yep. Hey, it's 2-2. Let's go to a last leg decider. Effectively a race to one. Cricket.
That's it.
And that's a bit of a hanger, but there's a lot of room there for Gary right below that. You don't expect Garrett to... Oh, my goodness gracious.
Are you the Danny Baggish on Sunday?
Is that tied, or did he actually lose it by one?
I believe it's a tie.
All right, so honestly, no harm done. But if you're Garrett, you're wondering why I'm shooting again.
Yes, no, that's a lot of harm done.
We'll see.
To himself.
Well, yeah.
Himself. He's, I'm sure he can't believe that, really. And he's saying, that's, why didn't I do that the first time?
Well, but doing it right there, I mean, that's two blockers on the double. Jake's a tall gentleman, and you can see right there, it blocks it right out. So Garrett Rowski will go first in this last leg decider. Jake Smith just broke the throw, though. If he does it again, he wins the match.
That's it. And that's something in your mind, come on, I just did it last leg, let's just do it again. But I don't see Garrett open up with just 3 marks either.
Do you know this Alistair McMillan? Seems like a fan of yours. You can tell exactly where he's from based on his 2-2.
No, yes, but sorry, I was reading. What a comment by Jacob there.
Yeah.
They want to see the mic to the face.
Oh, well, we'll do some travel baggish here when we get a chance. But Jake Smith, only a 3-mark start. Garrett Rowski with 6. Last leg decider. Winner of this one gets the distinct pleasure of playing Jules Van Dongen in the next match.
Yes, they do, and they're throwing in the 5s. The winning legs are 5s, but to be honest with you, playing Jules the next match, you're still going to have to pump that up at least a point or 2.
Well, I do have a little bit of insider information from Jules. I talked to him this morning before the CSI started, just to have a conversation with him for a little bit, and he said that he does find himself struggling a little bit with playing soft tip this weekend for the first time in a while. His focus is definitely on the German Darts Masters that's coming up this weekend. And so for him, his focus has mainly been there, especially with how much he has at stake for the World Darts Championship spot. He talked to me about how many rounds he thinks he needs to win to ensure that, and I said, you better stop thinking about that. But I think that that is where his pressure is. This is more fun, let's have a good time. Does that loosen you up more, or does that cause you to maybe not focus as hard?
No, and $10,000 isn't, hey, let's have fun, have a good time. But to be honest with you, I totally forgot until I spoke with him. I don't know if it was today or yesterday, but yeah, that's tough because yes, coming from steel tip to soft tip, it's going to be easier for him. But he has played so well at the PDC stage that he is close to the World Darts Championship. He is close to the Players Finals champions, the Player Championship Finals, and that means qualifying for both of those events, doing well at the German Darts Open. You're close to retaining your tour card.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're close. You're making waves more than anyone in the U.S. Yes, I did some things that Garrett's trying to put a stranglehold on this leg.
Yeah,
here.
great darts there. The great 7 mark from him. But Jake Smith, he's been hitting 7s. He's got to continue to do that, and he's not going to.
So it's gonna be tough because now he's gonna be going from the soft tip world,
right?
And you're going from the soft tip world back to the steel tip side. That's the hard transition, right?
Yeah.
And that's where the frustration might come in, where you're wiring the triples or the doubles or whatever the case may be. So I don't know. Now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, yeah, this is a lot of money, and I'm glad he's here and he's good for the game. But at the same time, is it going to affect you?
I don't know. We're going to have to see it.
We will find out.
Yeah, absolutely. So far, it has not today. But you never know. Garrett Rowski right now in control. All he has to do is continue to do his job here. And hope that Jake doesn't turn on the Jake the Snake 9 marks like he had in the last leg.
And this would be a good time as Garrett doesn't even look to point. And a 9 mark here puts Jake up 6 points and close the 20s. And I like his chances.
Oh, baby. 20s. And he gets it done. 9 mark. We both called that one. And regains control. Garrett Rowski now has work to do. Now it only takes a 6 mark to regain control again, but that's a great start to it. Wow. Welcome to the Men's CSI at the Tournament of Champions in Kansas City. This is the level of play we're going to see. 9 mark followed by an 8 mark. My goodness. Last leg decider. What the heck is going on, Danny?
Absolutely. And the pressure that Jake just put him under. As look at this. Oh, that would have been a big one there.
That last dart goes in.
Yeah, both great back-to-back pressure shots. And Garrett can't lose track of what he needs here. Points. Don't leave the 15 there without pointing.
Not enough, if you ask me, because winning dart's now in the hands of Jake Smith.
Yeah, you needed a triple with the last dart. 115 put him up another bowl, but the other 15 was kind of like a wasted dart there. So,
yeah, it was a triple to do any real work there.
Exactly. Same situation though. He missed with the first dart last throw. So, but you said he's a bullseye machine. So, do we see him hitting this?
I do. I don't see him missing again. But there's that first dart. Oh, what a second dart recovery. There you go. Garrett Rowski, the Wisconsinite. I mean, what a battle from Jake Smith. Who was going to hit the last big shot, and it happened to be Garrett Rowski.
It did happen to be, and that was one of those legs that had it all, right? A few 9 marks, few big shots, and then the shakiness between the two, as we see. You won't see that happen often with a winning leg of a 3-9, but doesn't matter. All stats don't matter.
Exactly. Some do.
The win matters there.
That's all Garrett needs to take into the next match.
That's it.
All right, so it sounds like per our director, we're going to head over to JC Martinez, your dark horse, taking on Jesse Gore, who's been throwing really well so far this weekend.
Jesse, obviously a Floridian, a good friend of mine, but friends with JC as well, and these two are as equal as we can be when they both are bringing their A game.
All right, so this is the one-loss side of the bracket, so it's a race to 2, all cricket. And it looks like we are in the deep end of this match. Game 2, so JC Martinez, if he wins this leg, wins the match. And he is in control right now. Oh. I don't know why I said oh like that. I'm sorry. I'm still talking.
We are live, Sean.
If I whisper, my mic's not on.
Look at that. It's 6-8-6.
6-8-6. He lost to Jules in round 2. JC
did. He lost to Jules. Okay. I'm sure that was a good battle there.
Jules and Garrett are playing on board 173. That's not even in the streaming area. Not even worth it.
That's all the way out in the in the boondocks.
You get out of here. Jeremiah Mylar and Ram Gravera going on right now, too. Also on the winner's side, Sugar Shane Johnson taking on Mike Carter. And then Mike Maloney, Kevin Schmidtz, and that's also not on a streaming board.
We're going to go overhead on that one.
So we're going to go overhead on that one. Are we going to do a little side-by-side? Or do you want to actually – you're good with it?
We'll do a little something.
If you look at the bracket there on the winner's side with Mike Maloney, Sean,
yep.
I'm going to be honest with you. With Mike beating Gates in the second round, as a favorite, he's probably saying to himself, I'm looking for the king seat match.
Oh, the door's wide open.
The door is wide open, and that's no disrespect to anyone that's in this tournament in the CSI, but you know, everyone thinks about that when you're playing. We're all bracket lookers, and I'm sure that's what he's doing as well.
I'm telling you right now, though, Kevin Schmidtz is not a pushover of a player. Division I CSC Challenger Series finalist. He can play some darts. He dresses really well on top of it with his Dumb and Dumber outfit.
Yes, we do see the double 15 there.
Boo.
Yeah. Whatever, Mike. I would say good shot. It's a good shot because you hit it, but it's the wrong shot, Mike. And I will keep telling you that. I don't care how many times you hit it.
Well, there goes the 19. So Mike needs 2 bowls to win this leg, and potentially the match is game 4 or 5. And there it is. Is that the whole kit and caboodle?
It is.
So there you go. Mike Maloney moves on. The bracket is on CompuSport. If you just search PPD Major Tournaments, they will all pop up there for you. All right, so you can see the action going on in the room. We're going to be back with great matches all morning long, but we're going to go ahead and take an ad break. Danny, it's a pleasure to have you in the booth, buddy. I'm Sean Green. We'll be right back after this.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A to Z Darts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
All right, whenever you guys are ready, we are good to go.
Danny Baggish here with the one and only Mike, a.k.a. Online Phenom Maloney. How you feeling, bud?
Feeling good. Just walked in the door, and I gotta hold it higher.
No, just to you, yeah, so that we can.
No, I just walked in the door about 2 hours ago. We got food, we got the room, and back in here trying to get the game right.
Awesome, awesome. Obviously, you've won the last two events online with PPD, the CSI or CSC events, right?
Yeah.
Beating Gates, who people had as a huge favorite.
As he should be, yeah, right.
But you have shown that you are actually probably the hands-down favorite in those events because it is online. How does that make you feel?
It feels good. I don't care if it's online in my own bathroom, in my own basement. Coming out on top that's where I want to be. So
that's awesome. How do you feel about the competition this weekend? Obviously, you have yourself, you have Gates, you have Heny, you have Mylar, and there's
we don't need any more. It's good. It's good.
There's so many more. But to be honest with you, hold on one second. To be honest with you, the one person they're not talking about, who I think and I picked as the winner, is Jules. He's playing unbelievable in the PDC. How do you think? Or what do you think is going to be the deciding factor in maybe a match like that?
I think that anybody watching Jules is kind of been in awe lately of what he's doing on the board. And that's a steel tip board. So if you want to go back and forth with statistic-wise, it's hard to keep up with him on a soft tip board for what he's putting up on a steel tip. So it's going to be hard to overcome that. I'm up for the challenge. I'm not saying I can't win, but it's definitely a tall task.
Now, a lot of people would say that when you were playing Jeremiah Mylar, you guys built that matchup. The people will say overhype it, underhype, whatever the case may be. But you did something great for darts. But I also saw a lot of nerves.
Oh yeah.
Can you tell me how that felt when you finally feeling the stomach, the tightness there?
Yeah. It's hard no matter who's throwing it. I always said no matter how well you're playing, if somebody else is hitting darts in front of you, it's hard to keep up. And I feel that match for the first time in a while that when he was faltering, I felt that I wouldn't. And then when I did, that pressure started building. And I was like, a lot of two marks that I usually don't throw, and he would capitalize so often. And it just kept putting me behind the 8 ball there. So yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen this week. And I like to kind of stay in control. And I didn't have the control I liked in that match. So luckily it came out in the end my favor. But yeah, it's definitely some nerves. I felt it.
Yeah, so that kind of just carries over into my final question. And that's pretty much, Mike, you haven't won anything live and in person. But, I'm a huge fan. I think you're playing unbelievable darts. But when are you going to get that monkey off your back to actually do something in person?
Do doubles count? I'm trying to cheat this weekend. I picked up. So, yeah, I don't know. Hopefully this weekend, like I said, tomorrow is the CSI. I would love to just jump right on that train and pull out, especially early in the weekend. And you're kind of free riding the rest of the weekend with that good feeling. And, I feel I have a target on my back anyways. So it's a little harder. You get that format's a little shorter, so I don't get to be as comfortable. I have to take advantage right out of the gate. So yeah, I'm hoping this weekend does it, and I'm gonna come right to you, buddy.
I promise you, once you get the first one off your back, I feel like there's gonna be many more. One of the favorites, Mike Maloney. We're gonna enjoy watching you, and we can't wait for the action. Thank you, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Sean Green joined by Danny Baggish. We were watching this and just had to come back to you live for the conclusion of this one. We do have a match on our streaming board. Joey Mann, Jake Smith coming up after this one finishes it up. But Jeremiah Mylar up 2-1 in this race to 3 on the winner side of the bracket against Ram Guevara. Little rematch from Monday's CSC Challenger Series.
Yeah, and this means a lot more, like we were talking about, to Jeremiah than Ram. I mean, playing for 10,000 means more to both of them. But
yeah,
trying to get the revenge here, and that last leg, Ram shot like a 6-4 or something like that, and played really well. It just misses the bull there, but yeah, this is a good battle.
Maya's going to go right at the bullseye here for the match because he expects to hit most likely 3 with 2 darts.
Yeah, well, I expect him to hit one bull with 2 darts yesterday, but there it is. He wins 3-1 and moves on in the bracket in the winner's side.
Yep.
And
where he will do battle with another top-level player, I'm going to guess, considering this is the Men's CSI.
I believe it is Jules Van Dongan.
It's the winner of, Jules and Garrett Rowski.
Oh, okay, so Jules has to play Garrett first.
Yep.
Okay.
Man, that's going to be quite the battle no matter who it is.
Absolutely.
Look at that from Joey Mann. Maloney double, 8 mark from Joey Mann. You mentioned it. He is throwing very well.
Yeah, he played really well against Maloney earlier. Like I said, averaging a 5.7 over 5 legs. So a bit unfortunate to be on the loser side. But if he keeps playing like that, there's no reason why he couldn't come back. But Jake might have something to say about it.
Jake Smith, we saw in the last match against Garrett Rowski, he just happened to time his scoring at the right time. It just happened that Garrett had one extra round to take back control, and that ended up being the difference in the match. But Jake's throwing really well today as well.
Almost on cue with a 9 there, but gets 6. And, yeah, Joey, if he's playing in the 5, another Maloney double. Is that what we're going to get to now? 2023, we're calling that the Maloney double.
The Maloney baloney.
Oh, my goodness.
The winner of this one takes on J.C. Martinez in the next match.
And that is the 1-loss bracket. Is that correct?
That is absolutely correct. So this format here is just a race to 2. It's all cricket because it is the Cricket Singles Invitational. This is the top 32. And look at that from Joey Mann, another 7 mark. He's not giving Jake an opportunity at all in this leg.
He's not, and he's looks like Joey's in the rhythm. Maybe speeding up just a little faster than usual, but it's working out for him. And when it's working out and things are flowing, you're hard to beat.
Here we go. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. We are live at Tournament of Champions in Kansas City, Missouri. And Joey Mann, a 6.30 in leg number 1. And he is about the middle average player here at the CSI Invitational through a 6.2.
Yeah, if you're going to throw that 6.30, 1 full point above his average, 1.3 above his average, he's going to be winning a lot of legs.
Well, Jake Smith only starting off with a 3 mark. And in this format, in this type of setup, we're going to say this. A good round is a 7 mark. An average round is a 5 mark or a 6 mark. Above average is going to be at 9. Anything below that is a poor round.
No, I totally agree, and you're spot on. Average is 5, I think, for these players. I know, when you base off how you're playing, you want to stay above a 5 every single time. So I think that's what we're gonna see most of the time is Joey looks for that. Okay,
Maloney double that does not work.
Here we go.
That's why you don't do it.
You miss high on the triple, it's a guaranteed single. This is exactly why you don't do that. It's a percentage shot. Just make it count.
I don't know if I told you this. I actually went to Chris Lim's neck of the woods in right outside Anaheim, the Blue Door. It was a fantastic venue. They put on a blind draw just because my wife and I were in town, which was amazing. Shout out to John Ortega for that. But every one of their top-level players shot at doubles and cricket. I split the win of the blind draw, just so you know, because all their top players shot at the doubles and cricket. I had an advantage.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's an advantage.
Yeah, and I don't know the difference between his last shot and that shot. I mean, with one dart left, but he shot the triple there and just drilled it, right? You're hitting the triples all the time. Just shoot the triple.
If you have a single left that you need to hit, do you shoot at the triple or the double?
Oh, I shoot at the single.
Well, I mean, but you're going to be closer to the triple than you are to the
double. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, look at that from Joey Mann, an 8 mark. He is throwing in fuego currently.
He is, and I seen Rick kind of give him the side eye. He probably wasn't even looking at him, but it looked like, Joey, you can calm down over there?
Rick looks like he's having the time of his life in the CSI Invitational.
He does, doesn't he? With the no hat. Rocking the no hat today.
Well, he's playing a lot of no cap brackets. No cap.
I
almost said that as a joke yesterday. And
yeah, that was good.
I was bold enough to say it today. Only a 2 mark from Joey there. That's how I typically will follow an 8 mark. The one time I've hit one.
Yeah. When we played against each other, Sean, you followed everything with a 2 mark.
Yeah. Even my 180 that won that leg.
Anyways. Oh, that's an unlucky round. That might do it.
I might be 12-1 against you, but I still have that one.
That is absolutely correct, and I can't deny that. He's just throwing unbelievable right now. He's feeling it.
It was almost as big of a miracle as Miami losing last night.
Well, that's
Jake
it for
Smith.
me, guys.
All they can do is hit some bowls and get a little bit more prepared for that last chance bracket. As Joey Mann, 1 bowl away from ending this match. Does so. 5.68 from Joey Mann. That'll do it. That'll do.
That will do. Averaging 6, about a 6 between both games, and that's gonna win you a lot of legs.
It sure is. It might not be good enough to win a finals here, though, in the CSI Invitational. The top average here is Jules Van Dongen with a 5.792. I really don't know this answer, but I don't think I've ever shot a 5.792 in any leg of darts I've ever played.
I'm going to be honest with you, that's
in 13
a lie,
years.
Because we just played 01 and you shot like a 7-point-something. So you can definitely shoot a 5.7. Your 01 game is
Sorry, I meant
way
cricket.
better than – oh, okay.
Yeah.
I apologize. Yeah. I don't know. 5.792 for Jules Van Dongen. I'm going to be honest with you. The boards I play on at home, I didn't know the board went below 6, but yeah, it's still good.
Well, the teddy bear from Baraboo, Wisconsin, Sean Kaflish, in control against Gabe Steffen. This is a last chance bracket, so we turned in just in time to see Gabe possibly be out of this tournament. He's not wearing the same pants he wore last year. They were a lot more colorful. But look at that, a wide horse as his last 3 darts of this tournament. That's how you end a tournament. If you're going to end a tournament, end it with a 9 mark. Boom goes the dynamite.
So what you're saying is he's going to hit this?
Yeah. His first name's Sean, and it's spelled correctly.
You're 0 for 2 today. And unlucky.
Boom.
This is 0 for 3 as he's going to miss this just a little low. We have switched roles, baby.
You need to stop touching me, obviously.
We have switched roles.
Well, Gabe needs too many, correct?
Yeah, way too many.
So here we go. Sean Kaflish, 1 bowl away from the Wisconsinite moving along in the CSI. So Gabe got to hit 3 bowls as his last darts instead of a 9 mark.
So that's
way worse.
2 wrong, yeah.
Ooh, that's a bit of a hanger too, Sarge. This is a tough third, and now there's a lot of pressure on this.
There is a lot of pressure. And did you just jinx him again?
No, this is just...
yeah, he has to hit this.
There it is. It's right on the inside of the wire there. But there you go. Gabe Steffen falls short. He is out of the CSI Invitational. But he sure looks good. That's Mike Maloney.
That is Mike Maloney.
And his patented "Hey Dudes" and
Yeah.
skinny jeans.
Probably on the stream, listening to what I'm saying about him, because he does do that a lot.
His headphones are not in right now.
No, but just on the phone, looking at the comments.
He learns a lot from us.
Hashtag online warrior. I need to make a shirt about that. You know how you made the shirt about boom goes the dynamite?
You mean the one that's more popular than your jersey?
Yes, that one. I need to make one that is hashtag online champion.
There you go.
Online master or something like that. But he might prove me wrong today.
Well, Mike Maloney's waiting on the winner of Sugar Shane Johnson and Mike Carter that's going out in the main tournament hall on board 176. So Jeremiah Mylar is waiting on the winner of Jules Van Dongen and Garrett Rowski also going out there on board 173. So that's why we're waiting to see what we got coming our way. So let's head on over to give you something to look at other than Mike's beautiful face. So we'll stay tuned. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. This only gets better from here. We're almost in the top 4, which will be a race to 4 in the next leg. It could be Jules Van Dongen versus Jeremiah Mylar or Mike Maloney versus Sugar Shane Johnson, Mike Carter. Garrett Rowski could also pull that out on the winner's side, too. I don't want to, not tell you that could also happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stay tuned. I butchered this. We'll be right back.
Hey, I'm Travis Kelsey.
And I'm Taylor Swift. And you're watching the 10th Annual Tournament of Champions.
Boom! Knocked it out of the water.
Hunter Smith, how we feeling?
Good.
Just good. Just good.
Yeah, just good.
Okay, so from what I understand, you've been here, this is going to be your 6th time or 5th time?
5th time.
And last year was your first win?
Yes.
And how did that feel?
Really good.
So we're going from good to really good.
Really, yeah. Well, that felt really good. That felt really good.
So how is it just obviously I haven't played this event yet, right? So when you hold that check, is that such a good feeling, like a great feeling?
Oh, it's an adrenaline rush for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely. How long have you been playing, period, Hunter?
6 years.
So 6 years, and you already have a huge win under your belt.
Yes.
All right. Now, coming into this, you're defending champion in that event. But let's talk about the Cricket Doubles Invitational. From what I understand, you're playing with your husband, Jake Smith.
Yep.
Now, is that going to be good, really good, or we're just not going to answer?
It depends on what mood we get each other in.
Well, that's great, because I can't wait to see that one. What are your expectations in the other events? Are you feeling good? Did the darts feel good? How you coming in? What's the form like?
They're feeling good, but it's a really tough competition, so you have to go into it with your head strong and just hope to do your best.
Absolutely. It is a tough competition, but you're here for a reason, and on behalf of PPD, we thank you, and good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
Whenever you guys are ready, you go take a run at it.
Are we live?
We're not live.
Are we live now?
We're recording.
So when are we live? Don't worry, I'm not going to smack you in the face.
Okay.
Have you seen my interviews?
No.
Oh.
Are they fun?
All right, you ready?
Yeah,
So
you ready?
What do you want to talk about?
Let's go. What do you mean?
All right.
We have the mic. Come on.
That's fair. Hold on. Which way does it even go? Now you're making me nervous. All right, this is great. This is great. Danny Baggish, we're happy to have you here for your first ever Tournament of Champions. How's it feel to be about here? All right. Danny
What am I supposed to do with my hands?
Do I put my hands in my pocket?
No, not pocket.
Okay, so leave it out?
Yeah.
Okay, so are we live?
Does it look awkward when I glance down here? Like every once in a while?
When he glances down, do I glance down with him at the paper?
Like that, 'cause it looks like you're staring at his mouth. Set, go.
Oh, yeah. Led it perfectly. That's a touchdown.
More importantly, Whataburger has that chili burger this month, man. So my room is right next to the bathroom at this B&B, and I'm gonna put it to the test. So.
Yeah, and now we have a really high contentious topic here. A lot of fans of the food reviews of Porky are kind of coming into woodworks, and then there's the travel baggage fans as well. What do you have to say about that whole beef between the two USA Dart shows?
There's no beef. I don't like that word because then you're just kind of catering towards the food.
There was actually beef, yeah, and
I don't. No beef. Okay.
Get a fresh thing of lipstick on.
I am not giving you a kiss, Jim.
Dude, right on the cheek.
Just on the cheek.
Dude,
Come on.
It's for our jobs.
It's for our jobs,
For our
Will.
jobs,
It's for our jobs.
There you go. Dude, you're actually really good at that. Okay. Land one on me. That was so weak, though.
I know, because I felt
kiss.
very awkward.
If I just start going like that.
And go like this. Is that okay or no?
I've not done a job, so if you guys are supposed to make my job harder.
This is going to be good for us.
I would stop recording and try it again. Just so you know.
it's okay.
We don't have to worry.
Hey, yo, I'm Travis Kelsey.
And I'm Taylor Swift.
We're having a celebrity walk through. We need private security for them. You heard of Travis Kelsey and Taylor Swift?
Yeah.
Well, we got that.
I'm Travis Kelsey.
And I'm Taylor Swift. And you're watching
the 10th
annual Partners Promoting.
Hey, Taylor Swift here.
Nice to see you.
All right, cool.
Oh, great.
Oh, yeah, that's a great blooper cut, by the way, because, yeah, that happens all the time.
He didn't even say blooper right.
Yeah.
He said like booper. It's a booper cut.
No, it's blooper.
Yeah, I know, but you said booper.
I did not.
You
We have it on recorded.
We can go back and see.
We
You did not
can.
say it correctly.
Yeah.
All right.
I need you to turn that a little bit so they can see it.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks. All right.
Is that better?
It's still recording.
All right, ready?
All right.
Let's
You want
roll.
to start? No, I'm just kidding.
I would so start too. I mean, but you start.
Are you ready for us?
Still recording. I still have the button.
Back to the Men's CSI live in Kansas City, Missouri at the Tournament of Champions 2023 as we get a boom goes the dynamite right out the gate for Rick Hensey taking on Matt Bella. Last chance bracket is where you find Rick Hensey. You surprised about that one, buddy?
I'm really surprised. Obviously, Rick being one of the favorites, but that just shows you the talent we have in this room. That just one or two good legs, and boom, you find Rick Hensey in the last chance bracket.
You almost said the boom goes to dynamite. Did you hear that? Jeremiah Mylar beat Rick Hensey in the winner's side, and then.
Yeah, and then on the loser side, I believe
he lost to John Edwards, another giant killer here in the CSI.
Well, and he went second here, and going second, he is against the almost a nice little 9 mark there, or 8 mark. But with one dart in your hand, one leg.
He's in control right here.
Rick will be in control.
Yeah, he's going to stay up there because you expect to hit the single 17. Yeah.
But there, Matt, you know, last dart there should have took the shot at the 18. He was up in points.
Well, he is on the 18.
What do you mean?
Are you talking about Matt's last round?
Correct.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Fair. That's fair. Sorry, you were 2 steps ahead of me being behind.
That's okay.
The loser of this one gets 25th to 28th place. Now, the interesting thing about this format and the payouts, right, it was $110 for them to enter into this. If you finish in last place, dead last place, you still get $100 back.
Oh, wow, okay.
So it's almost like a free roll. The invitation is what was important to being in this event. And again, first place, $10,000. So one of these players will have 5 figures of cash.
5 figures of cash.
Yep.
And second place is going to have 4 figures.
With only $1,000.
With only $1,000.
$9,000 difference. You said that you would split that up. What a time for a boom goes the dynamite from Matt Bella. Wow.
Huge time as he could be possibly putting out one of the favorites.
Yep.
And Rick Heny, and there it is. Rick was in control, and just like that.
Timely 9.
Timely 9. And 3 bullseyes here, and he does it.
Wow. Great first start from Matt Bella, and that will do it. Double-double. Rick Heny is out of the CSI Invitational.
Yeah,
holy goodness.
Yeah, that's I'm speechless there. One of the favorites going in, and he is out of the Invitational.
7th highest average in the men's CSI. He finishes in 25th, 28th place, and that is why you love this format. This is the winner's side of the bracket. This is to get to the king seat. You have the Wisconsinite there, Sugar Shane Johnson. That jersey looks fantastic. Leg number 1 here, bud. Mike Maloney has to have a lot of pressure on him in every event that he shows up to, because certain people who are experts at darts always say that he's only a good online player.
No. I didn't say he's only good online, but that's where he gets most of his victories, as Shane almost banging in another 9 there. It's just, he's played for so long, and he has victories online and so forth. And I tell him all the time, until you do it in singles.
Yep, in person.
It makes a huge difference. And he has the game. He just has to get over it. And once he does get over it, it'll just rain more victories. How often did we see Shane do that in the triples?
Sugar Shane 15. Johnson, man, gets it in leg number 1. And here's a dark horse pick, because Sugar Shane finished 3rd place in last year's men's CSI. So in this format, he can be very successful. He's one of the higher averages in this men's CSI as well. 4th, actually, which if you were to ask that question, who's the top 5 in averages, I bet 90% of our viewers would not say Sugar Shane Johnson.
99% of them wouldn't have said Sugar Shane Johnson.
This is the first time we've mentioned his name, and he has the 4th highest average in this men's CSI and finished 3rd last year. So he's already done that. Isn't that crazy?
It is crazy. And to be honest with you, until you said that, and we have the sheet right in front of us, I still didn't believe he was the 4th highest average. So, yeah, that is crazy.
Smash is smashing this leg.
Yeah, he is.
But Sugar. Boom goes the Wisconsinite. In the Boom goes the Wisconsinite jersey.
Did you see Mike there? It's so crazy that he
expects it.
No, he's not. He looks at his phone at times, and he has the watch on, so he sees the stuff come in. As a dart player, I don't know if that messes with him, or he just use it as to break concentration or not to have as much nerves.
You know what? It very well could be that second thing, and here's why I say that. When he qualified for the Elite Finale qualifier, he played in the very first one just to get it done and over with. He won his bracket while playing a league match on the board next to him at the same time, while listening to us in his headset and making comments in the chat while he was playing on our stream.
Do people find that disrespectful,
No.
do you think?
I doubt it. If you're a player playing him and you're losing to him while he's doing that, that's your fault, right? I want my player to be distracted. I want my opponent to start to pay attention to the Cubs game that's going on above him instead of the match that's going on currently, because he thinks that it's already over. Or that he thinks he has it easy.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
Sugar Shane's still scrapping along in this leg, but Mike in the driver's seat.
Yeah, the magic number for Shane is going to be 2, right? So 2 legs. So the reason why I say 2 legs is because if he can make it 2-2 at least,
yep,
or even make it 2-1, then in his mind, 1 more leg, if he loses and then loses, he's still going to have the throw to force a decider.
Yep. No, you're absolutely right. And in this format, going first, while we've seen it make a difference, it doesn't make every difference. You see all the Maloney double, and he goes double bull and then closes out that leg. So a 6.14 from Mike Maloney in leg number 2, and that's the firepower that he can throw. We've seen him throw 7s plus. We've seen Sugar do the same thing. And I think this match, guys, strap in. You don't need the back of your chair. The edge of your seat is all you're going to need.
Absolutely.
Remember, this is just to get to the king seat match. And the other side is going to be Jules Van Dongen taking on Jeremiah Mylar.
Yeah, what a great match that's going to be. And Jeremiah, he knows that Jules is a favorite here.
And he just got taken out of the CSE Challenger Series, finishing in a disappointing 5th-6th for himself. Lost to Mike Maloney in the last leg decider. And then Ram Gravera looked darn good and made that look way too easy for Maya's pleasure. So he is he's out for a little bit of a chip on his shoulder here today.
He averaged almost a 6, didn't he? Ram.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 5.93, I believe.
It's hard to beat anyone at that level. Do you notice that every time Shane throws the dart, his focus comes off the board?
Yep. You mentioned that last night, that he always looks down at the
every
board.
Single dart.
Do you think that that's just he's always done that because he has had so many issues remembering in the past, or is it just a habit that he does? I would never do that. I would know exactly where my point total is. I know exactly how many wedges or how many marks I need to get the point lead, and then I know what I'm going to do on dart 3 if I get that point lead without looking at anything.
Agreed.
And I'm a level 18 player.
No, you're absolutely right. And how much we gonna hear about this if Shane beats Mike?
Hey,
they go back and forth all the time online, and
this is father and son right here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Sugar Shane lives for these type of moments to get this opportunity.
Yeah, and you see Mike in the background, kind of every time Shane hits a triple, he throws his hands up like, "What do I have to do? What's going on here?"
Well, we saw it, Mike, in the last leg. You have to throw a 6+. And Sugar, again, probably one of the most underrated dart players in the country. He's way better than you really expect him to be. He's a goofy guy, and he has a little bit of a lack of focus at times when he plays darts, but he's still, talent-wise, is really good. And Mike's going to put a little pressure on Sugar here. Needs 3. Does he hit it?
Shane?
Yep.
He's playing really well, but I think pressure. Too much pressure.
Well, good call, Danny Baggish, as Sugar Shane Johnson takes out that leg to make it a 2-1 lead. He's wearing the Boom Goes to Wisconsinite jersey. There's nothing that's going to touch him.
Look, and
he said hi to his friends back there.
Yeah, he had to have. Mike doesn't see it funny. He shook his head.
Well, he knows it wasn't a Mike Maloney.
No, absolutely. So this is where Shane can. That's right. This is where Shane can kind of be not necessarily comfortable, but the magic number was 2, right? He can lose this leg, have the throw, lose the next leg, have the throw, and force a decider.
That being said, Mike Maloney, he'll have to break him at some point, unless it goes the distance. Which I'm telling you right now, when you're going up against someone who can throw a 7.5 in one-legged darts, even an 8 if he needs to, and Mike Maloney, you don't want to go to a last leg decider.
No, you definitely don't. And Shane's trying to do everything he can to avoid that, as he took the shot early to take away the 20. He'll do it again. Oh, no, he went to the 18. Okay.
Playing a little chess and not checkers right now. Thermal nuclear, I think, is this.
Absolutely. But when you're playing against a player like Mike, stuff like that doesn't work out.
Short arm that last dart in there, but still getting the job mainly done. You can see in the very big background in the sparkly bottom half of her shirt, that is Lisa Van Dongen, here to support her husband, Jules. All the people in this venue watching along. You can watch along live online. We got almost 1,100 people watching along currently, and it's because these players are throwing absolute fire. What an 8 mark from Mike Maloney.
The Maloney double. And as Shane and Mike are playing this match, Jeremiah and Jules are on deck.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, coming up next, Jeremiah Mylar, Jules Van Dongen. You're not going to go anywhere. I'm already leaning forward. My back is going to hurt tonight when I go to sleep because can't help it. I just want to be closer and closer to the screen to watch every single dart go in. This is the exciting stuff. This is why Tournament Champions is one of the best tournaments in the United States, and it's because they give this opportunity, a triple elimination style opportunity, to all of our players. Brandon Hartwig, Leonard is in the one-loss side, losing to to Mike Maloney.
Correct.
In round number 2.
Pretty comfortably, 3-1.
Wow, Sugar. Not going to be enough. Mike just needs 2 bowls to win this leg and make it 2-2.
Yeah, I don't see him missing it.
Yeah, there you go. Dart 2. Look, gives a little side eye there. 5.55. Again, we are in the top 4 of the winner's side. Mike Maloney's already had to play Leonard Gates. He worked hard against Joey Mann in round 1. Do you think the exhaustion sets in at any time? Mike Maloney doesn't travel a lot to play these long day tournaments. Do you think that eventually will affect him?
No, I don't. He's verbal about the players he plays and how he plays, but he's more verbal about how the other players play against him.
He's always got a target on the back.
Yeah, he knows he has a target, but he gets so frustrated when players shoot a 5-5 to 6-5 and play their A game, and that might frustrate him.
I'm a little bit surprised by that, because if I was Mike Maloney, I would expect it at this point that I'm going to have to be on my A game every single leg because my opponents will raise their average knowing who I am. I'm sure you never go into a match thinking it's easy. You have to go into every match thinking that your opponent's going to throw their A-plus game, and you're going to have to try to be able to beat them no matter what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm thinking my opponent's shooting a 5-5 every single time. So if they don't, then they don't. If they do, then I've got my work cut out for me.
Sugar Shane did not take a page out of the Danny Baggish playbook there to close the 19. The higher ground, so to speak, leaves Mike a chance to do this. And 7 Markham puts it a little bit out of reach for the point lead now for Sugar Shane.
It does, and I think even if he hits 4 18s here, he's going to actually take the shot to close the 19.
He should.
Yeah, he should.
Yeah, he's not going to make that mistake twice.
And Mike's going to go 17 first, open up the new wedge, trips it. He will go up to the 18. Go back down. Yeah.
Man, isn't that a perfect moment, though, for a Maloney double? Isn't that why you practice all those doubles all the day long?
Yeah. That's
he's not going to do it there. When's he going to do it?
Oh, I agree.
Oh, Sugar got unlucky on dart 2. And dart 3 flights into the trip 4. This is an opportunity here for Mike to take the 3-2 lead. But you mentioned it already. Sugar will go first in the next leg if he loses this one. So still the best chance as you see that double go in there. Clean on the bottom wire, too.
Correct. And Mike, don't stare at me at the camera. I know you're looking at me. I know you know I'm saying something. Every single time you shoot the double. I'm waiting for him just to kind of look at me and wink.
You mean at the camera?
At the camera. Well, yeah. I feel like
that's what we should do, is we should put your face right below the camera so that people know that they're really looking at you when they look at that thing.
Oh, they know.
To preview the women's CSI in the background, sitting down on the step back there is Cheyenne Richards, who is her first time playing in the CSI, one of the top female shots in the country. She is currently 5th on the average list with a 3.65. That's crazy good.
Yeah, ahead of players like Kelly Mears and Hunter Smith. And Cheyenne used to play a lot back in the day, took some time off, trying to get back into it, and it wouldn't be surprising to me if she makes a deep run.
A lot back in the day. How did she take a lot of time off? How old is she? She looks like she's 25.
No, she's still young. But she was playing when she was, I don't know, 13,
okay,
14,
really?
15. Yeah.
Good youth player?
Yeah, she was a good youth player as Mike wins this leg, but
yeah, against the throw. So Shane needs to win this to send us to a last leg decider. Pressure's now on Shane.
It is on Shane, but he only started with a 2 mark this leg. I don't see him doing that last leg. I don't see him doing it this leg, and I see this going to a last leg decider.
Only 4 from Sugar Shane. That's not good enough.
It's not, but he did double it.
So let's talk really quickly the players that are already out of this CSI Invitational, because the names are crazy. You got Taylor Hedman, Jesse Gore, Brandon Pritz, Rick Hensey, Nick Salepik, Johnny Lackey, Zach Hunter, Mike Scarborough are out of the CSI Invitational already. Gabe Steffen, Brandon Kessler, sorry, Matt Bella. Woo, some names.
Yeah, there's a few in there that you mentioned that is, I would say shocking.
Yeah.
I would say shocking.
Tells you how tough this field is and how tough a race to 1 in the 2-loss side ends up being. Again, I've always said it, anyone can win 1 leg. I did that against you last night in 501 double bowl, or, double out, split bowl, which should be your game.
You win 1 leg, and you feel like you're a champion, Sean.
Well, Soldier in the chat just reading his paper, watching along, trying to pay attention here to what's going on, waiting to see who he's going to play and when he's going to play that.
Who does he play next?
I am looking at that currently. I'm just going to make this full screen because that's been annoying.
I think everyone knows how scary it is the minute. It just beat Ram Gravera.
Yeah, Ram's now in the last chance bracket. Mike Maloney with a 9 mark. Not even enough. Sugar Shane playing out of his mind in this leg to send us to a last leg decider. Look at these darts. I mean, Mike just hit a 9 mark there, has no chance, and it's round 5. So you know Sugar is averaging at least a 7 right now.
Yeah, he's playing really well. And to be expected. To be expected, to be honest with it. The magic number was 2 I felt like, to force the last leg decider, and that's exactly what he's doing as he shoots a 5.6.
Okay, so a little bit worse than I thought it was going to be, but he still gets the job done there.
Job done, and another last leg decider for Mike Maloney.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's going to be frustrating. And look at Shane's face.
He is shocked.
He is mega shocked. Oh, no.
And that's what happens when – did he get it still, or is it tied?
No, I think it's tied.
That was Shane's best opportunity to win the diddle. And
no.
Mike's like, man, Dart Gods, really? You're going to do that to me?
No.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's look at that deep breath by Mike.
Decent dart there from Shane, but only 1 hole in. You expect Mike
enough
to hit this.
It's not good enough.
He doesn't.
Oh, my God.
It flights up.
What are we doing here, Sean?
Wrong every single opportunity we can be. Sugar Shane's going to start this last leg decider.
Oh, did he count he miscounted the holes.
So who?
So I think Mike wins the cork.
Did he? Or was he just letting him know that he already won it? No, it is Mike Maloney who won with 1 hole better. Oh, my goodness. My, how the turntables.
This is bringing back some memories of the Cricket Invitational when.
Wow. And he goes 7 with that opportunity.
That changes the whole outlook right now.
I don't know. Shane's not going to let it affect him at all. Look at this. Big 9 mark from the Wisconsinite. To the first of many in this leg.
Who wins this leg?
I mean, you would think the favorite's Mike, but not anymore. Sugar has a real chance here to take control of the leg after just 2 rounds.
He's just got to control his emotions.
Wow. Go up. Back-to-back 9s from the Wisconsinite.
Look at this.
Perfect start from Sugar Shane Johnson.
Oh,
boom goes the Wisconsinite.
What are you made of, Mike Maloney?
It's currently 7-7-7 and
9-9.
Sugar Shane a chance here to stay in this. He is on autopilot. He missed a dart. Still gets 7 of them. And you said this is the frustration that Mike Maloney can face.
Yes.
It might be too much already.
And these are the times he pumps in an oddball 5 mark, or he pushes or something like that.
6 isn't good enough right now.
It isn't. It isn't. And I feel like if Shane can punch in another 7 or 9 here.
Wow. Looking up. Ooh, that was a big dart.
Oh, that was a big dart.
Was it the right dart?
No.
I don't think so either.
No, I stay on the points because he can go 9 mark and shut everything down.
Yep. And he's going to. Boom goes the dynamite from Mike Maloney. And Sugar's going to have to do a lot of work again. He's talking to people, too, while he's playing this.
Yeah, I think he's loving it, ain't he?
I think he's getting a little nervous and trying to calm himself down.
Oh, that could be it. You going to take the shot now?
And he hits it that time.
Goodness.
I will be your hero, baby.
You have to. And even if Mike goes 9 here, he's going to have a shot to hit 9 them back.
Number 4. But again, you just mentioned it. The timing is everything. Sugar Shane has a chance to time this last one correctly.
That's the last one? Oh,
not going to do it.
Not going to do it. What a last leg.
Oh, this is better than we thought it was going to be, and we expected it to be great.
If Shane wins the cork, you feel like he would have won the leg.
Yeah, with how he played right there.
That's how important it is.
This last dart's the important dart, and he doesn't get it done yet. So you're saying there's a chance.
It's not over yet.
Needs 9.
Oh, that's a bad dart.
Yeah, it's a tough second.
That was he said that dart was number 1.
Oh no.
Man.
You can't flick off the board till after you hit the 7 mark. And Cheyenne's back there with her hands in her head.
That's the right shot, though.
Oh, absolutely it is.
He's going to go
You got a point
16.
right here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Math. Oh, my goodness.
That's the nerve.
Winning darts here for Sugar Shane Johnson. And what a winning dart this would be if this goes.
I did this to him in Chicago. Double bull, trip 17, double bull to win.
Not going to do it.
No, but that's a look at where that dart is. Trip 16.
Close it. Oh,
same hole?
Exact same hole.
Same hole? Does Mike think that he goes for the win, or does he just load up the 16?
Go for it.
Because I think points. I think he's going points.
You go right at it.
That.
Mike Maloney breathes a sigh of relief. A 6.0. I am curious to see what Sugar Shane just shot there.
What a match that was.
Oh, come on, game screen.
Stop hugging, guys. That was a great match.
Well, let's head on over. If you got that one, was good.
Holy cow.
We're about to see even more fireworks. Jeremiah Mylar, Jules Van Dongen. Maya wins leg number 1. Maya shot a 6.0 in first leg to win it. And Jules down 1-0 here in this 4th top 4 match. The winner of this will take on who we just saw win that last match.
Yes.
Mike Maloney.
Guys, I don't know if we're going to see a better
These numbers should be
leg.
doubled right now.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see a better last leg than that. That was hats off to Shane. To stay in there and to not let that diddle bother him and to play that well. Hats off to you, sir. That was fun to watch, and Mike Maloney just was his timing was just better.
Look at Maya there going a lot of 18s. He misjudged that one. He did not know it was closed. So that's why he went there first. I was wondering what he was doing to go to the 18 route. So Jules, you can't give Jules any opening, and that was more than a little opportunity there for Maya. You can see how just focused in he is to where his tunnel vision threw him off there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Jules did not tap Maya on the shoulder there. After
no,
that too.
I don't know.
I'm just kidding. He's not paying attention.
Yeah, he wasn't much paying attention.
Yeah, he's not even looking at what Maya's doing back there.
Yeah. And what Maya has to do is not really worry about that because this leg is basically in the books.
Yep, so that's why he's just going to try and 9 mark here, just so I get to say nothing. So Jules 3 bowls away from making it 1-1. Do you think this one goes to a last leg too? It sets up to just do that, right?
Yeah, so it's the same thing. I think it's the same thing. Jeremiah's he just wants to get to the magic number of 2.
Maya's average on what it says on the CSI is a 5.373, which is not his average for the CSC Challenger Series this season. I will pull up that bad boy here in just a second.
So, guys, if you're wondering why I keep saying magic number 2, it's just because when you're the underdog and it's a race to 4, what you want is a chance to hold your throw as Maya opens up with a 7 mark here. If he goes up 2-1 here, Jules is most likely not going to break him 2 games in a row, so he'll be able to force a last leg decider.
He's throwing a 5.58 in the CSC Challenger Series this season, and that was a higher average coming into or going into the last match. The Dragon, though, is going to breathe some fire at any opportunity he can.
Oh, he is, and that's what a favorite does.
Yep,
that's what a favorite does.
But you also know that he's working hard in this bracket as well. Maya's only lost, I think, still 1 leg, now 2. Last start works, but yeah, a 5.58. Jules averaging a 5.792. So the averages are pretty even for cricket on if you go first. You have the advantage.
Oh, absolutely. When you're that close in averages and when you're 2 top class caliber players like these two, it's not often you're going to get a break. So the emphasis on the cork, the first leg, emphasis on the cork, the last leg, if it goes to a decider, is usually what determines games, as we saw in the last match.
Absolutely. And what a cork that was to end up being Maloney getting the start, and that one just on the wrong side of the wire. That was a big moment, potentially.
18s. I've said all along,
Yep.
Jeremiah struggles with the 18 more so than any other number.
Well, look at Jules. Back up to the 18s. Almost back-to-back 9s from him. Enough to take control here against the throw. But you said it yourself. You have to break the throw twice to win the match before last leg decider in this race to 4. The king seed is a race to 5. So Mike Maloney will be playing a race to 5 against one of these 2 opponents. And what a time for a 9 mark from the Beast.
Can I say one of my favorite nicknames in darts?
You sure can.
No, it's one of my favorite nicknames in darts.
I thought you said, can I say one of my favorite nicknames in darts? I was like, yeah, I guess so.
What you waiting on, Danny?
Weirdo.
Opening for Maya here as Jules just hits a 3 mark. And if he can trip the 16, I think he'll stay there.
But you notice he did not shoot at the double.
No.
So right shot.
Absolutely.
Just wrong result.
Yeah. If you miss outside the double, you can't use the marker there, can you?
Jules is going to 9 mark this, isn't he?
He is not.
Nope.
But he is going to shut the 17 down.
Ideally.
He is not.
All right. Jeremiah Mylar continues to be given a little bit of chances here from Jules, and you've got to take advantage of him when he gives them to you.
Absolutely. He loves the 19-17 combination. So,
you take a look here? I think you stay on the points, right? Based on the higher ground?
Yeah, I don't think I'd take a look here. Stay on the points, because even if he 9 marks behind you, you can 9 mark behind him and force him to go bull. There it is.
Yeah, I think the math also played out to where you stay on the 17s instead of go at it, but still a 9 mark gives Jules control. Or an 8 mark.
8 mark, and actually
and he stays there for the 9 on the 16s instead. That's not the right dart either, if you're arguing that, right?
Yeah, no, I would have taken the shot to shut the 17 down, but he didn't, and it opens up the door for Jeremiah.
And it's always the right shot because it's Jules.
Yeah. Well, how can you argue that? Yeah, I didn't see him missing the first dart there.
On dart 2, do you think Jeremiah's thinking about dart 3 when he's throwing that second dart?
Oh, after the way that first dart was in, I think he was just thinking about 9 marking right behind Jules, to be honest with you.
So he wasn't moving anyway?
No, he wasn't.
Jules decides to open up another wedge, which doesn't force Maya to go at the 17s, but
Sean, he was at 458 there.
Yeah.
So the minute you trip the 15, I might have tripped the 17 there because at that point it's 4 bulls for you, right?
Right.
And if you're telling me I need 4 bulls to win, I'm going to take that shot.
Stays and hits. Ooh, that was a big moment. And you're absolutely right. And it's now given Jules a little bit more of a disadvantage. There goes the 17s.
It's the same thing from before. You know, you wasted a dart at the trip 17 there, and he would have had that dart at the bull to win.
Can't put more pressure on Maya's 3 bulls here than that moment from Jules Van Dongen. Did the maximum that he could do. Look at this. But Maya stays focused, gets it done, gives a little fist pump, and he takes a 2-1 lead over Jules. Maya likes this type of match. He likes to be exhausted after it's over, as long as he wins, right? And he wants this challenge.
Absolutely. Pressure here on Jules to start off well.
And he's not going to. He can start off average with that 5 mark, but we mentioned it earlier. A 5 is like a C.
That's correct.
C plus is to a B minus is a 6. B plus is probably a 7 or an 8, and then
he should take
the
the
only
shot
A
here.
is 9. And that was an A.
Look at that. Look at that.
And if Maya goes up 3-1 here, he will at some point throw for the match.
Yeah, and I don't see Jules breaking him 2 legs in a row. Not with these averages. He's capable, but just not with these 2 players playing at this caliber.
I'm interested to see if Maya does win this leg, if it does force Jules to hit 6th gear and throw 7+ back-to-back legs, you know?
Which I wouldn't put past Jules to do that.
I wouldn't either. That's why it's going to be so hard for anyone to beat him in this. That's why he was able to get it done in the very last leg against Leonard Gates. But right now, opening up that door majorly for Jeremiah.
Yeah, Jules isn't happy. I don't know what he said there, but last year, did Jules come back?
No. He started off in the king seat. And when Leonard got to him, he only had 1 loss. It became even right away. Then Leonard won the second one. Then Jules came back and then won the very last leg decider. But how about a white horse there from Jeremiah Mylar? Gets it done in a big moment. Now a chance to take that 3-1 lead for sure. Jules can't miss anymore. Like even that dart.
Yeah, this is a bit out of reach for Jules. Jeremiah's just going to shut the 15 down. Does not care if it takes him 3 darts.
Yep.
Right, because it's still 5-3 in the bulls. So only takes him 1 and looking to shut it down here.
Man, Jeremiah Mylar takes a 3-1 lead over Jules Van Dongen. Woo! Will we have a Maloney rematch from a few weeks ago in the CSE Challenger Series? And if we do, how much more meaningful will it be to Jeremiah Mylar to get revenge on Mike Maloney?
He's gonna want to get revenge for sure. But I've seen it too often where a player. Has hit a game-winning shot, turn around and think that the match was over, and it not be over, and then all of a sudden, the other player comes back.
Hey, listen, you can't put it past Jules to win 3 on the trot. But Maya goes with a 9 mark to start off this one. Boom goes the dynamite there for Jeremiah Mylar. He is about as focused as I've ever seen him.
He is. He's playing Mylar-esque cricket.
And look at this. Grab your popcorn, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that share button. Let everybody else know how enjoyable this is. Who needs football when you have this level of darting talent? Do we see back-to-back-to-back? Do we see back-to-back-to-back? No! You blew it. So the door opens a little bit for Jules, who's going to start off on the points by 19s on dart 3. No, he's staying. He wasted points there, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He wasted points.
Still a great 9 mark.
Yeah, of course.
But they're only playing cricket 200.
Yeah, if I'm Mylar here, I just shut the 20 now because he's not going to get any more points, is he?
Well, there's no reason to shut him down now, right? Yeah, I mean, because he's not going to be able to maximize him again.
No, right, because so what I'm saying is Jules isn't going to look at the 20 now, right? If you just shut him down, he's just going to try to close.
Wow, look at this.
That's
Jules
12 in a row.
And that's
9 in a row.
Yeah, that's 9 triples in a row. And Maya even gives him a fist bump there.
And this is what we're talking about. He has that 6th gear that you just said, and that's what makes it scary.
Yeah, and I mean, no matter how focused Maya is, Jules has now been able to do it at the highest level of darts consistently for a little bit. So there is no confidence that he does not have.
No, absolutely.
A little bit of a hanger dart. Sarge, who's going to go back to the points on dart 3. He is human. He did miss a dart into the 888.
Still a triple, ain't it?
Hey, that's still 12 9 marks, or 12
triples in a row.
Yep.
But 11 out of the last 12 darts thrown, Jules has hit a triple. That's unbelievable.
Maya throws a 5 mark right there, which just is useless in this moment. Wow, another hanger. Going 15s first. Now back at him. Nope. Yeah, gets it done.
Guys, that's 15 triples in a row.
It is.
That is 15 triples in a row.
2 neighbors, but 13 of 15 in the right target is pretty darn good as well.
Absolutely.
And Maya just practicing for the next leg, where he will go first for a chance to take on Mike Maloney in the king seat.
He will, and I think the next leg is the leg that Jeremiah.
That's the dead center. I mean, he goes double-double as well. What 7.50, Danny Baggish, in a must-win leg. The next one's a must-win too. And I said back-to-back 7+s. There's the first.
That is the first. That is the first. 7.50, probably the highest average we'll see on the stream. But I feel like Jeremiah here has to win this one. This is the leg he has to win.
Absolutely. And he knows that too. That's why he's going to give everything. You're going to see every facial expression. Maya is a fiery dart player, and he is at his best when he's able just to show that.
Yes.
And Jules already behind.
He is, and if there's any leg, this is it. This is it. Only because I think in the back of his mind he's comfortable. Yeah, the 18s. He struggles with them.
Yeah, and he's staying down. Surprised he didn't go 20s there after the first dart. That was just spam. Look at this from Jules. Perfect. He went 4 mark, then 9, right again. I don't think we see another less than 7 mark from him the rest of this leg.
That's a big ask. I'll take that. I mean, if you're putting dinner on that, no matter who it is, I'd take it.
Hey, Maya again. The 18 is that going to be the difference? I doubt it, but there's a great start again. He's going to try and close them all. And he does it with back-to-back 9s, takes control of this. Jules Van Dongen, a must-win leg against the throw. See if Jeremiah can answer. He has the talent to answer.
And it's the 17, so I don't see why not.
Going up again.
Don't leave this short.
He gets it. What an 8 mark right back. Throws a come on. He almost glanced back at Jules. Do you see that?
I think it's more so towards the crowd because this is a pro-Jules crowd being home soil.
Absolutely.
But this is another great battle.
Only 5 there from Jules, so I'm already wrong, but it took 2 rounds.
It did take 2 rounds, and the way he was playing, I really didn't think you were going to be wrong.
All right, here we go.
That's 17 and 19, and the bottom of the board is his bread and butter.
Yep, 15s. Nail in the coffin. What a time for a 9 mark again from Jeremiah Mylar. 8 mark, 9 mark, back-to-back, and that is what it has taken to Jules Van Dongen's not going to be even in the king seat match if Jeremiah hits 3 bowls here.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's not as shocking as as we
that was
probably
a bit snatchy.
think, but
Jules only hit 1 bowl though in that last.
He shut the 17 down
Yeah.
to kind of give him the shot. So Jeremiah's going to go 15s to put that out of reach.
There it is. That was the math.
He'll go back to the bowl.
He'll take it because he knows he'll be back with, at worst, needing 2 bowls.
Yeah, yeah. And even if he hits 6 bowls here, Jeremiah only needs, 1 triple 15 and 2 bowls to win. So.
He's going to put as much pressure on this as possible. 15s. No. Gets the point lead. But it's only 14 points, so only 115 needed from Maya and the 2 bowls. So just 3 marks total. Steps back.
That's big moment here. Big moment here.
Yep. You're not going to get a better opportunity to beat Jules Van Dongen than this moment right here.
No, and no matter if you hit a single or triple here on the 15, or you might go bulls first. Okay, you go bull. Just because you don't want to battle 45 to 50.
1 more.
Don't snatch it.
He gets it done. Jeremiah Mylar, 4-2 victory over Jules Van Dongen. What was that average?
6.0.
Was it a 6.0?
It was a 6.0.
Wow, Jeremiah Mylar. Yeah, and he's going to be in the king seat. I think that's the first time in a while he's been the underdog and gotten it done. And I think that he has been waiting for that moment to be the underdog and get it done. You can see him in the background there, what it means.
Yeah.
And that's so cool. And we're going to see a rematch of Mike Maloney, Jeremiah Mylar in the king seat.
Yeah, that's we all know he plays with his emotions, his heart on his shoulder, and it's no secret that he was an underdog there. And he did what he had to do. That was Mylar-esque, and I said it a long time ago. Even though I picked Jules as a favorite and to win, I've always said that if Mylar plays his A game, he's the best cricket player I've seen ever to play. And that goes with me, Gates, back in the day, other players, and Mike. So that was Mylar-esque, and it was really good to see.
Yeah, and yeah, you're right. That was old school Jeremiah Mylar. That's the Jeremiah Mylar I saw 12 years ago at Indiana State, where he's the first dart player that I became like a fan of. He was in Indy, and at that time, I was brand new to darts. I did not even know that people played darts this well, at that time, until I watched him live at Indiana State my first year there. Big 9 mark there from Dynamite Carter. Taking on J.C. Martinez, your dark horse in this tournament. Still going strong. Mine is still going strong, too. This is the last leg decider here on the 1-loss side of the bracket. And Dynamite gets a big lead. And this is what we're talking about here, folks. This is a loser side match now. And the loser side matches don't even get worse. But I'm telling you right now, J.C. Martinez, Mike Carter, John Edwards, and Kevin Schmidtz are very unexcited to see Jules Van Dongen in the 1-loss side of the bracket now.
Yeah, I don't think. I think with Gates losing early, the losers bracket got juicier, didn't it?
Gates does say in the opposite side of the 1-loss side.
Yeah, so a potential.
Yep.
Gates JVD matchup in the 1-loss loser side is.
What an 8 mark from J.C. Martinez in this last league decider. But Mike Carter's going to get a chance to throw in a 9 here. Be the last one to do so.
Or a 7. A 7 will do it.
7 does it. If he hits the 4 16s, he takes a look at it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though it gives JC winning darts?
Yeah, because, I'll give you give anyone the double bowl, triple double bowl shot.
Okay.
Right?
Is that how you take that? You go double bowl, triple, double bowl? You don't go double bowl, you go for the triple?
Well, no.
Because what if you miss into the single bowl on dart 2, then you can stay there and you can still get that point lead, right?
Correct, but I would still go for the close just to put the pressure on them.
Okay.
But again, it just depends on who you're playing, doesn't it?
Fair. Well, Mike Carter unable to do a lot there.
Yeah,
right.
Mike Carter a little bit behind the 8 ball here. If Bull, does he go stay there? Oh, he stayed there.
See, I don't like that third dart after the second dart.
No, if you're going to close
Makes
the
no
number,
sense, right?
close to 16.
Yeah.
It's the 3-point difference every time he hits a triple. So
I think he's just resigned to the fact that JC is going to take this out right here. And he does so. So JC Martinez moves on. He will take on the winner of John Edwards 6.0, Kevin Schmidtz. And again, this is the one-loss side of the bracket. So 6.0 is what it's going to take, man. It really is. We're going to see some 5s, like in some moments, but we're going to see more 6s plus than we are going to see 5s from this point forward.
I can't disagree there. That would be hard to do, but I can't disagree there. But as the players start dropping, even though some of the big names are out, the competition gets stiffer. So it's going to be the 5-5 to 6-0 to 6-5, and as we've seen, 7-5.
Right.
So it's going to be great to watch.
Well, you're looking. Leonard Gates right now is playing Garrett Rowski. The winner of that one takes on Sugar Shane, who's throwing outside of his mind good currently. Leonard might be in the 2-loss side if he doesn't defeat either Garrett or Shane. Those are both two really tough matches.
Out of those 3, any 2 of those going to the 1-loss side, not really early, but not late either, is going to be tough.
Well, all right. Well, if you are just watching us for the very first time and you're wondering what's going on here, stay with us because we're going to learn how to play darts with Callie West as we take a short break before our next match on our stream. Don't go anywhere. Danny Baggish, the gambler. I'm Sean Green. We'll be right back in Kansas City right after this.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the Ocky. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 10th Annual Tournament of Champions, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts, live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, and I'm pleased to be joined in the booth by the gambler, Mr. Danny Baggish. Danny, today is the Men's CSI, and we are about to have the King Seat match, Race to 5. The longest format of the entire event happens right now, and it couldn't feature two of the bigger names in darts, with Jeremiah Mylar, who just defeated Jules Van Dongen and sent him to the one-loss side, taking on Mike Maloney, who just sent Sugar Shane Johnson.
Yeah, it's been two great matches, and this might be the King Seat match, but, man, I felt like we've had King Seat matches all day. This has been unbelievable, and what storylines we've had. Can Jeremiah Mylar control his emotions? Because he got emotional after that last win.
Yep.
Can he control it enough to get the revenge on Mike Maloney in person?
I don't think he's going to have any less motivation in this match than he would have had against Jules. The reason why I say that is because the CSE Challenger Series a couple weeks ago, these two friends went to a very last leg decider where Maya threw a 3 average. Very disappointing, and he's been waiting for this moment to get redemption. It's happening way quicker than he thought it would. Looking down the 19s on Dart 2. Staying down.
He will stay down because he loves that 19. This is going to be a big one for Jeremiah. And I'm going to be honest with you. This match, I think Maya's a slight favorite with the form coming in.
Here's why I don't disagree with you. Again, he has the motivation, a little bit more of a chip on his shoulder here, to keep proving that he's back. You know, this is the real Jeremiah Mylar that we're seeing again, that was one of the top 2 or 3 players in the country in soft tip darts before he took a little break, right? And I think that chip on his shoulder, he's ready to prove to everyone that he should be here. And he's going to not find a better opportunity to do that than right here, right now.
Agreed. And I don't know if you saw those darts right there by Mike. When we seen him play online against Jeremiah, there was times in 2 to 3 legs where his darts were a little snatchy, flying into the single 18, not even close to where he's aiming. And I wonder if that's going to be a situation where it comes into play here.
I don't think you're wrong at all. I just think that it's a race to 5. This is a marathon, not a sprint now in this format. This is anyone's ballgame, and it's going to be a close one. Here's my question for you. Is there a factor of fatigue in this match that we'll see out of our 2 players? They both had to work their absolute butts off just to make it to this match. And are either of them exhausted emotionally already?
No. When you're playing for this kind of money, when you're a veteran of the game, I don't think exhaustion exists. That's when the mentality, your mental strength, and your focus is going to kick in. So when you're tired, you're going to get that burst of focus and energy and to make sure to get you through the match.
Well, if you think about this, the winner of this match here has the best chance at winning the $10,000 in the finals because they automatically have 1 less loss than whoever they face. At least 1 less loss.
Yeah, huge advantage, and you would put your money on either one of these guys to win because it's going to be unbelievable.
Well, this just in, the 1-loss side of the bracket has just seen a big upset as Leonard Gates loses to Garrett Rowski in the last leg decider. So Leonard Gates is now in the last chance bracket. 9th place is where he's starting in the last chance bracket. 9th place.
Yeah, from a player that is probably top 2, top 3 favorite to win, and he's already in the 1-loss bracket. A lot of people would hate to see it, but a lot of people probably won't mind it because you have a better chance of beating him in 1 game than you do 2, 3, or 4.
You're absolutely right. Man, last year's finalist is right now in the 2-loss side of the bracket. Myas does the bare minimum there, closing that 17 when he needed to. Gets the point lead back. Mike can throw in a 9 mark here, and take back control, but not going to do that. Only 5. Maya's going to start on the 19s. He likes the bottom of the board, correct?
Yeah, he won't even look at the 20. He'll stay on the 19.
Looks like he's looking up.
Is he?
No, that's just his height.
Wow.
Sorry about that.
Wow, Sean.
There's my 1. Big last.
Huge last, because now it takes the 9-mark shot out of Mike's hand. So he still might shoot it, but he won't be ahead in points if he does.
.40 lead.
Can I say, as good as Mike is, his delivery and his form is horrific.
Horrific.
It's very snatchy, right? He's the soft tip Dave Chisnell.
It's a pretty good
analogy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
Now let's look at the math here, because that's how Maya is going to play this. Pointing is never a wrong decision in this moment.
It is not, and I think that's what he's going to do.
He does.
As we're trying to watch this unbelievable match, looks like
Will's folding laundry in the background.
7
mark there from Mike Maloney.
Both looking back, trying to figure out if he's trying to do a magic trick with that
tablecloth. He was going to
tablecloth.
throw it right on top of us for no reason.
Absolutely.
$16 here? Nope.
16 here now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's up over a triple. You know, if Jeremiah does end up coming victorious in this match, it's going to be the 19s and 17s that wins him the match.
And I think if he loses this match, it's going to be the 18s that are his downfall.
Man, you sound like a guy I know.
This is his name, Danny Baggish. I have to talk deeper for that.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
A lot of people in the chat earlier said that your face doesn't match your voice.
No.
I get the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. They are right about that. And I don't know if I should take that as a good thing or a bad thing, chat, but you know what? I'm just going to take it and run with it and just continue to do what I do. Did you? He was undecided there. Did you see that?
Yeah, and he made that decision halfway through his throw. You can't do that.
He did. Almost like on the pullback, his eyes was going everywhere on that board.
He's like, let's try this instead. And you can tell he's smiling at himself. He knows that was a mistake.
Why are you going 20 there? You've been shooting the 19 the whole time. Why switch?
It did not give him the trip 20. He's shocked when he looks at the board, but Mike has a chance here to throw in an 8 mark and take control of this leg. It's only leg number 1. Oh, he's going to do it. Oh, that last dart. Couldn't hit it. Couldn't aim at a double in the last dart.
No, then that
was the
affected
problem.
him. Yeah, that affected him. Unlucky, Mike. But Jeremiah's going to look to bang in a 180 here. How often do you see this? 15?
15 gets it done. Boom goes the dynamite for Jeremiah Mylar. And is it always tougher playing your friends in this type of moment, or is this where you might play your best?
You have no friends on the board, you know that. But no, I don't find it tough to play. I mean, but it could be different for other people. Me personally, I find it tough in a sense of because I want to beat them so bad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we do have a 6 mark win here.
9 will do it. Or sorry, 6 will do it.
9 would do it too, but
True.
6 will do it.
We'd have to question how many darts he threw there for the 9. Well, he's a little bit upset at that first dart, especially after the last 2. Maya hits this 98 times out of 100.
You're absolutely right, but he did just hit 1 bull with 3 darts.
Whoop.
Oh, easy.
He's got to reset completely.
Don't pull a Johnny Lackey here.
Oh, no. Oh, what is that?
What is that?
It didn't register a single thing.
Dude.
Oh, it did not register a single thing on dart 2. And Mike's going to win leg number 1.
Oh, man. That is...
There's that 2% chance. How does that happen?
He hit the dart. How does that not give him the bull?
Oh, my goodness. There it is.
He is not happy. I wouldn't be happy either, but...
It's such a marathon. How do you let that one go? Quick enough to where it doesn't affect you. I mean, still shaking his head.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a game changer.
I mean, yeah, it changes everything.
The pressure is more on him now. He's down 1-0.
Yep.
Should be up 1-0 as he still shakes it. And he's an emotional player.
Yep.
So if it's going to affect anyone, it's going to affect him more so than anyone in that room.
1-0 scoreline here for Mike Maloney. Or you can just throw in a 9 mark here, just to, you know.
Yeah, he's going to go to the 19.
Yep.
That's his bread and butter. He might go to the 17.
Well, a 9 mark from Jeremiah Mylar to start off this leg, and didn't affect him at all.
No, didn't affect him at all. And but still, very man, how unlucky was that?
We're not gonna worry about that little guy. There's nothing worse besides the question marks.
Yeah.
But in that situation, there's nothing worse.
There's nothing worse. You hit that dart dead on. Oh, he's not happy. Look at this.
I mean,
look at his face.
He's perfect still. 9 mark start, and Mike just. I think he smirked a little bit.
He's going. Yeah. He's going. Maya, I didn't do that to you. Don't take it out on me.
Maya's entering beast mode.
Does he go trip, double bull here to stay perfect?
Yeah, I would think so. There's no reason not to. Ideally.
Oh, yeah.
Well, now he'll just close the 16s. He's fine with that. Not happy with it, but he's fine with it.
No, he's not happy with it. But when you go 9-9 to start, it kind of just puts you in a situation that you're okay.
Well, Mike's going to throw in a nice 9 mark of his own, because why not?
Yep, 7-9, and I like to see Maya go 19s here because that's what he's been doing. Now you switch to the 20. Now you have to switch to the 20.
Although tied is the same thing as losing, technically.
No.
I mean,
it's
pretty
not
much.
Because going to the 20 here, now it's 3 bulls to trip 15, where if he goes 19s hit a single, it's 4 bulls to trip 15.
Smart, but he misses.
But it just doesn't matter, does it?
No, not at all. You're right, and that's the important part.
Yeah. But, again, another shot that could have put him behind the 8 ball. It's just that one shot, isn't it?
And we talked about this before this tournament started. Sometimes the amount of focus it takes on each individual dart here is absolutely needed and required, and it makes for maybe the most pressure that you can have on yourself in a while.
Agreed. And this is back-to-back, so 5 marks in 6 darts for Mylar after he hit 18 marks in 6 darts earlier.
Mike closes the 20s. Maya's going to have to regroup here. He went 9 mark to start and just has done nothing since then.
Nothing, but he'll hit at least 7 here. He's going to redeem himself. You can't count on him to keep missing a triple, at least one triple, right? But I think he'll hit 7 here, put himself in a more comfortable situation, 343 to where he can't hit the 9 to get ahead and shut everything down.
4 mark to 19. Nope, can't do that now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's just falling off here.
And Mike's gonna have an opportunity. A 9 mark almost slams the door, but a 6 mark is good enough to keep control.
I would shut everything down, not even look at the 15.
Stand there.
Stay there.
Oh boy. A little nervy.
But it's 9 straight darts for Jeremiah where he's only hit only a 3 mark as his highest round. And if you're going to keep giving Jeremiah the shot to bang in a big shot here, he's going to hit it sooner or later. You know what I mean?
He's not even going to look over the 15s. 9 of them for Jeremiah Mylar. The law of averages, right? Eventually, the averages all play out.
Absolutely. And after the first leg, it's kind of He really deserves to win this leg.
Yeah. Annoyed he has to stay there. He has to waste all 3 of them at it.
Scoot over. Make sure you don't deflect out.
Good dart.
Bullseye machine is Maloney, isn't he?
He's not missed them recently. Gets 4 of them. Maya, another chance to win a leg with the bowl.
Does it play a part of what happened last leg?
No, a 61-point lead. You're not even guessing what you do here. You go straight at it. He's trying to do it in 2 darts, but he'll take 3. There it is. Jeremiah Mylar gets it done in leg number 2. A 4.89 is the winning average. A little bit below what we would expect, but it does not matter. 1-1 is what matters.
Exactly. Winning is the only thing that matters.
Again, maybe a little bit of fatigue, maybe a little bit of friendship. It's going to cause these players to maybe be a little bit more nervy than you're used to.
Maybe. And Jeremiah Mylar starting on the 19s going second isn't something that he doesn't mind.
Yep.
Right? He is loving this.
Stay right there. Oh. Unlucky second dart.
Yeah, I think he would have taken the shot if he does trip it.
Can't tell you much. We appreciate you all joining us here in Kansas City, Missouri at the Tournament of Champions. There's Nick Dichiria with a top hat. That color combination is pretty good with his hair. Talking to Steve Hilger, who is still awake, for those of you taking the under on him being asleep at this point. Maya's going to 9 mark here. Looking up at the 20s on dart 3. Boom, go.
Well, we'll see what had happened was.
Well, if there's anyone tuning in at home that, has been hiding around this level of player, this caliber of player, maybe they're doing commentary this weekend instead. You want to know how to get involved? Just go to dartstoc.com and check out the map. The map will show any location with 2-3 boards within the PPD system. And if you're not seeing anything in your area, boom goes the dynamite from Jeremiah Mylar. Just have your vendor contact them on the website. From there, you can sign up for leagues on the website. It doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either. Consistently playing 1 league a week will keep a player eligible for this event in the future. Again, go to dartstoc.com to get signed up today. Mike Maloney almost matched 9s.
I had someone ask me about the cork with Sugar Shane and Big Last Dart and Mike. So no, the question was the first cork shouldn't count because they recorked and they both looked at the first cork and agreed it was a tie. I don't know their rules, but no, the holes speak for itself. If you walk up and see that one is closer than the other, no matter what, the darts are still there. So Mike was right to win that cork.
Well, let me ask you a question. What are the chances that in the middle of, the cork that's happening in the second time around, does the dart just jump a hole closer?
I've seen it happen.
Have you?
Yeah, I've seen it happen.
I mean, you got to be real quick.
Real quick. Or have someone's back turn.
I was hoping you were going to say 0, so it could be like, well, then there's your answer.
Well, some people turn their backs and maybe don't see the cork.
That's true.
I've seen that happen before.
Yeah. You're not wrong. Nice 7 mark there from Jeremiah Mylar. I remember that now. And Jeremiah Mylar against the throw here. Chance to take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, getting to that magic number 2 to almost guarantee a last leg decider.
And arguably he should be up 3-0 if he does take the 2-1 lead here. With 1 missed bowl with 2 darts left, including one that didn't register anything.
3 bowls with 6 darts.
Look at this, Maya. Kill shot against the throw. 6.57 in Fuego.
in Fuego. He's playing well. He is playing well, and I think he knows that. And like I said, 19s and 17s. As you saw there, he had kept the 19s open that whole game. And if Mike wants to change this luck, he's going to have to get rid of the bottom of the board.
Chad asking if that's the highest stat on live stream so far. No, we had a 7.5 from Jules.
From JVD. And here he goes again.
Chomping on that polar ice extra gum.
Over under his third piece today.
He might be now on number 4. That was about the timing of it yesterday when I asked him, so that's what I'm going to go with.
Mike's struggling there on the 20s. It's about knowing your opponent. Maybe take the shot to close the 19 there, because Jeremiah isn't missing that 19 much as he misses the 19.
I'm not even going to ask you that question.
Yeah. We just kind of.
We ignore him. Whenever we can. Mike Maloney. Going to look at the 20s first?
It's going to stay there. No, he finally switches down. There it is.
Back up. Smash darts. 9 mark.
And a sweet little high five there of acknowledgement from the players.
Slap hands. Slap hands.
It's a bad dart for him. Yeah.
The 18s have not been a problem for him.
No, they haven't been lately, but, I don't. Maybe switch to 17 there. Or start on the 17.
Great 7 mark there from Mike Maloney. We got to talk to these overseas viewers on YouTube. They just are not kind. You're seeing high-level competition here. Soft tip darts in North America.
That's why they're overseas, Sean.
Yeah.
They don't even know if John Will is still alive. Come on now. How can you be?
Hey, how about Adam Clayton in the chat? Again, full circle moment, buddy. FaceTimed on Adam's phone. Same night I met Nick Dichiria, and here we are, all working together. How'd you think it was going to get to this low point?
I don't think it's a low point, buddy. I don't think it's a low point.
That's only because you're forced to say that. Ooh, Maya blocked on dart 2 and kind of just fires in dart 3. He's okay with the leg going to 2 legs apiece. It's a race to 5 here in the king seat of the men's CSI. First place, $10,000. Second place, $1,000. Whoever wins this match has the best opportunity at the 10 grand first place prize. And that's just the first of many opportunities at least $10,000 for these players. Did you hear my Indiana accent come out when I said fur?
Fur?
Yeah, for these players.
For these players.
That's my one big one.
I didn't know Indiana had an accent.
That's kind of you. Yeah. There you go. Mike Maloney takes it out. Only a 4.86, but gets the job done. 2-2 scoreline.
I think he was trying to talk to Maya there, and Maya's not having it.
Huh? Yeah, it's 2-2. That's what I just said.
Stay on the 19. That's what he's been doing. Yeah. I think Mike's gonna smash in some big 18s here.
6 of them.
Maya should stay true to form and stay down low, stay on the 19s.
Harvey Leonard's in the last chance bracket of this tournament. So.
Oh, just inside on the 18. Does he take the shot here? I think he does. Well,
not anymore.
Not anymore.
No, definitely not. That's a tough first start.
It is a tough first start. I don't know how or why he didn't move over a little to the left or even switch to the 17. If you're going to close to 18, just go ahead and close them with the first 2 darts so you don't have to be forced with the last dart and you happen to miss.
Like that? You were looking at me when you said that too. All right, here we go. Mike Maloney opening. He's just got to smash through it. Gets 7. Punishes a little bit. Maya can still make up for the mistake with an 8 mark. He throws his best when he shakes his head right before he throws.
Yeah, absolutely. I think no matter what he does here, whether it's 4, 2, or 6 19s, I think he's going to shut the 18 down.
See if you're right.
Just kidding.
He did not do that. But I get what you're saying. And here's what the problem with that is that Mike trips the first dart, which he doesn't. He could have taken a look at the 20s and 19s if he wanted to. But with an X on it, do you take that opportunity?
No. Yeah, of course I do. I do. Well, you're asking me these questions.
That's right. You're Danny Baggish. You're the gambler. You gamble on everything.
Preach on it, Sean.
Back to the 19s?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Does his job there with a 7 mark. Matt Horney in the chat says close first. I tend to agree with that. See what Mike Maloney can do. 7 marks at the 17s. We're going to call it the bare minimum of staying in the leg.
Yeah, at this point. But I don't think it takes Jeremiah more than 1 or 2 darts to close at 17, as is one of his favorite numbers on the bottom of the board. And back to the 19.
Just doing his job.
Yeah, doing his job. 2 numbers. But it's just 19s are his friend. And he's using that to stay ahead in points as Mike tries to fill it up here.
That'll work for Mike Maloney. And again, every 9 mark, they're high-fiving each other. But again, friendship aspect of this. I'm sure they're both excited to see each other in the King Seat match as well. But you said it. There's no friends right this second.
No, I think it's a little too much high-fiving for me. But
yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't really hurt him because 6 only gives him 448, so he needs the all 9, and it's still not too much worry.
Well, there's the point lead. But again, now it's a much easier opportunity for Maya should get at least 1 dart of the trip 16.
He should, but unless he doesn't, he's going to trip the 19 before he even looks at the 16, I think.
There he goes. Oh. It's always nice to know, as you see Jesse Gore in the background, it is always nice to know that you can tell what Maya is going to do because he moves along the line no matter what he's shooting at. He'll be in front of that target.
Yes, I do agree. You know, when you play this long into this leg,
right,
and you just keep pointing and pointing, and you're battling 2 numbers, two of the highest numbers, right?
Right.
At what point in time do you just say, you know what, forget it, I'm just going to shut your number down? And that's what I think is huge with some of these players and the mentality. They need to take that shot if you're 20, 30 points down because you're never going to win battling those numbers.
Mike only 6 there on the 15s, but yeah, it's one of those situations where it's almost a darned if you do, darned if you don't. Going right at the bull.
Yeah, of course.
And he takes a 3-2 lead in this race to 5. 6.00, and they went 10 rounds into that. He still averages 6.00. Mike a 5.89.
Yes, and Jeremiah is at the magic number of 3. So we expect this to – it's either going to be a Jeremiah Mylar win or a last leg decider.
Okay. Well, Maloney starts off with 7 20s, which is just fine for Maya. He can now just 9 mark the 19s. Or if he hits the first 2, he might take a look at the 20 on dart 3.
Might. He blocked it a little bit, but squeezed it in there and moved over a little bit.
Blocked.
Well,
when you're that good, nothing's blocked.
When you do the Cupid shuffle on the line, it doesn't matter, does it?
Do the Cupid shuffle. Mike Maloney. Just two guys playing top-level darts in the finals for the king seat of the men's CSI.
For $10,000.
Just 10 grand.
Yeah, that's it.
Game 7, make sure to let everybody know you're good enough to make $100 today. AKA.
You get 7?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, right now Leonard Gates is in the 8th place match taking on Kevin Schmidtz. That is now the bubble of the $500 win. Anyone who finished 9th or worse won basically their money back, minus $10. Everyone else now in the money. You're at least going to get 5 times your money at this point with a chance of $10,000. Mike Maloney. Boom goes the dynamite. It's been a while.
It has been a while. And it's not because they haven't hit a 9 mark. It's just because you haven't said it.
It gets annoying after a while. Or all the time. John Edwards, Jules Dongan going on right now. Garrett Rowski, Sugar Shane Johnson. And, of course, Leonard Gates taking on Kevin Schmidtz. Those are the other matches going on in this room. This is the king seat. And Mike it shouldn't punish him too much.
No, not being 113 points up. I wouldn't be surprised if Maya. So this is where I'm thinking ahead, right?
Yep.
So Maya goes trip 16 to get 235, and then 4 marks to 15s to make it 250, right? And now you're only 5 bulls down, but I don't know if he just stays there and hits the 16, but. Not just 9 mark to 50, but you 9 mark to 16s and you're still only 31 points up.
Yep.
So just like at what point in time do you try to shut down the 20 and 17s? You're really never going to be able to.
Back up. Oh, I think he made that decision split again at the last second because I think he glanced at the 15s and then decided, no, point again, Mike. But that's that rhythm aspect of the way he plays. That can sometimes throw you off.
Yes. Even this shot here, I don't mind trip 15 and then trying to shut down. I also don't mind trip 15 and the bullseye. But he's going to shoot the 20 now.
And he gets it. Back-to-back 9 from Jeremiah Mylar. If he does win this, he will have the throw at least once for the match.
That is correct. Still a big ask if saying that he, if he wins this.
That dart was huge.
More high fives.
Yep. So the best Maya can do is be 1 bull away, but he'll at least give Mike Maloney a look at 3. And that's what he's figuring out in his mind right now.
Yeah, and I feel like he's just. Is that freezing your opponent as well?
It could be. He also just, again, is a very analytical player.
Got to commit. Got to stay there.
Yep, because it becomes 6-3, right?
No, it's 4-3. But I like how you try to do it quickly there.
Oh my!
Oh, that's a bad one.
Yeah. Oh, and he gets rejected hard on dart 3. Dikembe Mutombo'd.
Not getting into that because we'll talk 20 minutes about it and we're going to get in trouble by Will. But Jeremiah needs 4. That's a beautiful marker. Oh, this is in.
He gets it and takes the 4-2 lead. And he now knows that he is in the driver's seat to win this. And maybe a little redemption from leg 1.
Yes, absolutely. Mike needed a double there, right?
Yep.
So that's tough. Look at that motion back there, and this is huge. This is huge, and this is Mike gets a little angry at times.
He's like, of course I missed, and then he hits the 4.
But Jeremiah on the 19s, isn't it?
Is that the difference between Maya and Mike, though, is when Maya missed the 1 bull with 2 darts, he goes 9 mark to start it off the next leg. And Maloney only went 4 mark.
Yeah, it's just the determination and the concentration and the hunger to rebound, basically.
Regains control right away. Good 7 mark from Mike Maloney.
This isn't the leg I'm worried about. It's the next one. Can Jeremiah Mylar hold the throw and win and get the king seat 5-3? It's not out of this one yet, but let's see what happens.
Ooh. Last start drags into the trip 1. Mike Maloney responds a little bit. Hit that share button, hit that like button. We are in the king seat match. Raised to 5 legs, 4-2 lead for Jeremiah Mylar. Going into this event, he had the 5th highest average, which you would go ahead and call this a bit of an upset if he does end up in the king seat.
Oh, absolutely.
Even though it's Jeremiah Mylar.
Yeah, but just like we've said before, it's Jeremiah Mylar, but he hasn't been playing.
See the double? That's what he's talking about right now.
Yeah.
And Maya's playing loose right this second.
He is playing loose, and I don't like it. To
Me
be
either.
honest with you. Yeah, it takes away from who he is, the determined and the focused Jeremiah.
But then he immediately, I mean, his face changed as soon as he got to the line, though. But you see, that first start was off.
Yeah, it was way off.
This is not the last of the fireworks, I don't think, in this this match. I like the decision there from Mike just to go fat singles on the other 2 after the first start. Bare minimum, but gets the job done. 9 marks does not get the point lead here for Maya, and can't do that anyway. Back-to-back 4s.
Yeah, he's just going to concentrate on the next leg.
Mm-hmm.
How's he going to start out? Throwing the 20s. As we know, he's not he doesn't like the top of the board. But just stay focused. Don't get involved with the joking around and stuff like that. Because that's not who he is.
Practicing the 20s. And he's fine with the misses there because he knows he just doesn't want to miss them this next round.
This next round is exactly right.
And I think he 9 marks to start the next leg. Because I think he needs to.
Yeah, I don't think he 9 marks. I think he opens up 4 to 6, anywhere between 4 and 6. Because, like I said, he just the joking around earlier and stuff like that. Maybe throw him off. He's trying to recompose himself, but let's see.
Seven's fine.
5.
7's fine.
Nice call, Sean Green. So we covered 4 to 6 and 9. Yep. We just didn't cover 7.
I was going to say 7 or better is good enough of a start. And Mike definitely has the pressure against him. It's 4 to 3. Mike needs to break the throw here.
Yeah, after the very first start, he was already angry.
Almost a pressure to be perfect after the 7 mark from Jeremiah to start, and he can't do that. He knows that there's going to be times where he does not have to be perfect.
Oh, you just got to just stay there. Shut it down. You're committed. Got to stay there. This is unbelievable.
He just yelled at himself.
Yeah.
Really loudly. You just let Mike right back in this match.
Yeah, just almost you almost know that 3 singles there is great. And I don't know, man. Maybe I look too much into it, but him back there joking around with it looks like Ram and all that.
Ram
I
Garrett.
just don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like this at all.
You think he's trying to get rid of nerves that he's feeling right now that he's maybe not felt in a while?
I don't.
He's trying to loosen up On purpose?
I have no clue, and but it's I just don't like it.
He's only got 4 seconds. Took the maximum amount of time.
Yeah, he's gonna shut the 18 down, but just went to the 20. It was a big dart there, but.
Yeah, I like the idea from Mike Maloney there on dart 2 and 3. Because if he hits that trip 20, he's going to go at the 19s, and it's a must-win leg for him. You got to take the opportunities when they present themselves. See if Maya can close the door here real quick.
Yeah, sorry guys. I'm a bit speechless right now just from Jeremiah's and just his mannerisms during this match, because when he was playing Jules, he was very concentrated, and this is a bigger match.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to the king seat for $10,000, and he's back there joking around and so forth, and I don't mind it if that's what you do, you know, but that's not what he does. And if he wins it, then that's great. But just brings into question just a few things on my end. But, you know, I won't mention anything. I'll let the chat think about or say what I'm thinking. Any dart players in the chat know what I'm thinking about? Do you know what I'm trying to say, chat? Come on. Mike and Jeremiah, they've slapped hands 64 times. He's back there talking with the crowd and with Garrett and Ram
and closing 15s.
And yeah, closing the 15s.
Going for the whole thing. One more dart will get him the king seat. And there it is. Jeremiah Mylar, 5-3 victory over Mike Maloney, is in the king seat. 5.67. I don't care how he gets it done. He got it done, and you can see what it means to him there.
And he knows where the camera is. Yep. Go ahead, Jeremiah. You know where the camera is, buddy. Come on, ready?
I think he's paying attention to it at all.
No, he does. Come on. Give us one more time, right?
Nope.
No, come on. Good job, Jeremiah. And
man.
Yeah.
This is going to be great moving forward. See, Porky starting to get a little sleepy. You guys are going to see it firsthand. We might
Nick Yeast.
We might need to go split screen here, keep it on Porky until when he falls asleep. Man, you see.
Yeah, everyone has their own opinions. Bill Brown doesn't like the opinion, but you know what, Bill? That's your opinion, buddy. I don't mind it.
All right.
Porky's sleeping? Is he sleeping?
Well, I mean, the whole bear in the woods thing. Shane Johnson, Jules Van Dongen playing currently to get to the finals of the one-loss side. Garrett Rowski, John Edwards currently playing. Leonard Gates does defeat Kevin Schmidtz, so he will take on the winner of the Garrett Rowski, John Edwards match. So we're going to go ahead and go side by side as we wait for a match to get on our streaming board. I'm going to guess the third-place match, the 6th-place match. One of those is going to be coming up next. So stay tuned. Sean Green, Danny Baggish, Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria, and Jen Mounts live in Kansas City, Missouri. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
All right, whenever you guys are ready, you go take a run at it.
Are we live?
We're not live.
Are we live now?
We're recording.
So when are we live? Don't worry, I'm not going to smack you in the face.
Okay.
Have you seen my interviews?
No.
Oh.
Are they fun?
All right, you ready?
Yeah,
so
you ready?
What do you want to talk about?
Let's go. What do you mean? Right. We have the mic. Come on.
That's fair. Hold on. Which way does it even go? Now you're making it nervous. All right, this is great. This is great. Right. Danny Baggish, we're happy to have you here for your first ever Tournament of Champions. How does it feel to be about here? All right. Danny
What am I supposed to do with my hands?
Do I put my hands in my pocket?
No, not pocket.
Okay, so leave it out?
Yeah.
Okay, so are we live?
Does it look awkward when I glance down here? Like every once in a while?
When he glances down, do I glance down with him at the paper?
Like that, so it looks like you're staring at his Set, go.
Oh, yeah. Led it perfectly. That's a touchdown.
More importantly, Whataburger has that chili burger this month, man. So my room is right next to the bathroom at this B&B, and I'm gonna put it to the test. So.
Yeah, and now we have a really high contentious topic here. A lot of fans of the food reviews of Porky are kind of coming into woodworks, and then there's the travel baggage fans as well. What do you have to say about that whole beef between the two USA Dart shows?
It's not. There's no beef. I don't like that word because then you're just kind of catering towards the food.
There was actually beef, yeah, and
I don't. No beef. Okay.
Get a fresh thing of lipstick on.
I am not giving you the kiss, Jim.
Dude, right on the cheek.
Just on the cheek.
Come on. It's for our jobs.
It's for our jobs,
For our
Will.
jobs,
It's
man.
for our jobs.
There you go. Dude, you're actually really good at that. Okay. Land one on me. That was so weak. That was
I know, because I felt
kiss.
very awkward.
If I just start going like that.
And go like this. Is that okay or no?
I'm not done his job, so if he has to make you my job harder.
This is gonna be good for us.
I would stop recording and try it again. Just so
it's okay.
we don't have to worry.
Hey, yo, I'm Travis Kelsey.
And I'm Taylor Swift.
we're having a celebrity walk through. We need private security for them. You heard of Travis Kelsey and Taylor Swift?
Yeah.
Well, we got that.
I'm Travis Kelsey.
And I'm Taylor Swift. And you're watching
the 10th
annual Partners Promoting.
Hey, Taylor Swift here.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you.
All right, cool.
Oh, great.
Oh, yeah, that's a great blooper cut, by the way, because, yeah, that happens all the time.
He didn't even say blooper right.
Yeah.
He said like booper. It's a booper cut.
No, it's blooper.
Yeah, I know, but you said booper.
I did not.
You
We have it on recorded.
We can go back and see.
We
You did not
can.
say it correctly.
Yeah.
All right.
I need you to turn that a little bit so they can see it.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks. All right.
Is that better?
It's still recording.
All right, ready?
All right.
Let's
You want
roll.
to start? No, I'm just kidding.
I would so start too. I mean, but you start.
Are you ready for us?
Still recording. I still have the button.
What's going on, everyone? Will here. I figured I would just hop on over to this view of Jules Van Dongen and Sugar Shane Johnson, as they are on the far board. That's just not going to be a streaming board, but figured I'd at least pop this open for a best 2 out of 3 matchup, as they are both on the one-loss side of things. So we'll figure out who's going to move on and advance. Potentially Jules Van Dongen, our defending champion, or will Sugar Shane Johnson come out on top? Let's find out here in just a second, but we'll keep it right here. If we do find a match either on one of our streaming boards, we'll kick it on over there, but I figured something is better than nothing. Hope you enjoyed those little blooper reels. Thanks to Nick Dichiria for putting that together for us. We've got a lot of content on Partners Promoting Darts and USA. You definitely need to check it out, folks. Some funny stuff, some short clips of the matches we featured and haven't featured that have been off stream. So go check that one out, folks, if you can. Sugar Shane, though, needing 3 bulls here to try to win the leg. Let's see if he can put them away. There's the first. There's a second. Sugar Shane Johnson gets the leg here. As they'll start back up. All righty, I'll throw some music on in the background and we'll get going here in just a second, folks. Appreciate you joining us once again for our coverage of the 2023 Tournament of Champions here in Kansas City, Missouri. Wow, well, there you have it, folks. Jules Van Dongen will head to the last chance bracket as Sugar Shane Johnson beats him out here in this one. Looked like a 2-0 scoreline, but folks, we're going to advance on over. These guys are getting warmed up and ready in the last chance bracket as well. Leonard Gates and John Edwards will get underway here in just a moment's time, folks. Leonard will make his first appearance on the stream here for this men's CSI. As I'll go ahead and get our board situated where we need it to be for this one. As changing on over to that board view for us. Kind of threw off our camera angle here. So let me go ahead and get that one ready for you folks, as this will be an exciting matchup. I am sure of that one. So let's go ahead and get our board view up there. John Edwards out of Correctionville, Iowa. Phenomenal shot. Of course, Leonard Gates, Houston, Texas for him. Trying to maintain on this loser side. Big 7 for John Edwards to open us up here. If you may be confused, William Stuart here, jumping on the mic for just a second as Danny Baggish and Sean Green grab a water and get a refreshment. And then they'll be back here shortly for more commentary, as they've been knocking it out of the park here in this one. I want to thank you guys for joining us. Lots of viewership for this. Of course, we wouldn't expect anything else, as let me tell you, it's been a fantastic couple days here at the Tournament of Champions in Kansas City, Missouri. Someone's going to be crowned a $10,000 winner here. And Leonard Gates puts in a big 7 mark. As Sean and Danny step in and say, all right, we'll just let Will do this one and go on about their business. Yeah, we can't blame them. They need a break here and then as well. So looks like I got the duties here for this one. John Edwards starting off strong, and with that start, he could be tough to beat here. Let's find out. Leonard Gates took a shot there. No, you're fine. I don't care. How about this? Pink hair, blonde hair, purple hair, it don't matter. Nick Dichiria joining me for a moment, as we got you with the top hat out there as well.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, well, I was just trying to enjoy the environment.
Clash of colors, but it works.
Yeah, well, it wasn't exactly right for me. That's why I had to give it back at the end here. But pink hair, don't care.
Oh, my goodness. Well, this is a last leg deciders. Leonard Gates has found himself in the unfortunate spot here. Gotta stay.
Yeah, it's very unusual when you see someone like Leonard Gates just sitting in that part of the bracket. When you pick him as debatably a top 3 favorite, now has to go the long way. And John Edwards, honestly, on a Cinderella run so far.
Yeah, you're not lying there, man. Yeah, we were watching it for a minute. Just an overhead view. Sugar Shane Johnson actually besting out Jules Van Dongen in the last round, if you didn't catch that, Nick. But nice 9 mark there from John Edwards. Boy, is that handy. Putting the pressure on Leonard, because Leonard cannot gather the lead here. So if I'm John, do you take the early shot here at the 17s? I would, playing against Leonard's strength.
I think you don't want to elongate this any more than it has to be. And, yeah, he agreed with you there. But that's a tough position for him to try to find that trouble. Yeah,
he's just going to go fats. He's just going to go fats. All fats here to close him out. Now, Leonard, here's the thing, though. Leonard can 9-mark these 16s and take advantage. He can even 6-mark the 16s and take advantage here. Can he do it? Oh, my goodness. Oh,
and they lost focus there. You can't do that. And that's a player of this fortitude, should not be making a mistake like that on the 3rd dart there. Not John Edwards, this is his game to win right now. That's a great start to it. Can he hit the dagger? He's going for the dagger dart on the 15, and he does hit it.
My goodness.
Incredible.
Good 7, Mark.
I mean, that truly incredible. All Gates can do is hit some bulls and pray. John Edwards, 3 bulls away from advancing and knocking out Leonard Gates. Potential bull. Oh, he goes high on it. Now it's going to be a lot harder for him. We've been seeing some of these players struggle on the bull finishes.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no, he left him an outshot.
This is where we see people lose to Leonard Gates on a constant basis, is because they get down to that chance to win, and they just can't put it away. Now Leonard is feeling it.
What is happening?
This is crazy, folks. This is crazy. Coming down to that last chance decider, just one leg, and you see what it does to these players, even the caliber of Leonard Gates.
If I'm John here, I'm just going to be staying on the 20s all day, maybe at 15 if I feel uncomfortable on the position. 3 bulls gets the lead back for Leonard, though, tying it up.
Leonard, he doesn't have an opportunity here, so all on the bull. He has to hit a double here.
And he does. That's a very smart dart. That going for a close there wouldn't have made sense, just knowing John's position.
Now, if he would have went double-double to start off,
then yes.
Maybe, but even then, I could have seen him just trying to pound another one in there.
Edwards can put this away. He's just going to try to bury him as much as he can, make this job harder and harder for Leonard, as Leonard will not get as clean of a look as he had prior.
Folks, Leonard Gates is on the outside looking in right now. We will see if he can maintain and continue on in this bracket. Big double there.
He's going to go back to the bull now. 20-point difference here. If Edwards hits a first start triple, he might have to consider going for it just simply because of the pressure.
I think you have to. Even with a single 20, you might have to.
He's going to stay. One more adds a bull.
Apologies, singles 15 on that one. But here we go.
Double single. There's the single.
Needs the double here.
You can see that little kick there. He really wanted that one to connect.
This is getting interesting here.
Who's going to go for the kill shot
Take
first?
your shot. Take your shot.
See, one more adds a bull there, but he's not going for the game shot, so he's not affording himself the opportunity. Gates will keep up with you. You can't play this game for too long.
You can't.
You can't.
You can't. I mean, Gates is so good on the bulls, it's not even funny, man.
I don't think John's finding it funny, that's for sure.
This is what I'm talking about. 5 mark like it's easy from Leonard Gates.
Now he has to hit a first start trip to get that same point lead he already had.
Oh, my goodness. Johnny boy. Your opportunities have come and gone, I feel.
Does add a dart, needs to add another by hitting that again. Yeah. Gates now single bull, trip 15, all he needs.
And I have a feeling he's going to get this one. He's going to get this one pretty easily.
Oh, not as easily now. Does get it there. Leonard Gates barely staves off John Edwards there in what was a honestly very dicey, nervy affair. That was all mental there.
I think too many opportunities where John should have taken a chance and just didn't do so. And I mean, we mentioned it. Leonard is just one of those players. He chooses the bull over the 16s and 15s most times because he's so good on that double. So you just can't do that. You just can't do that. So how about this, folks? We've got an interesting one going on down the way here. I'm going to go ahead and maneuver our stuff as I hope to avoid, but Mike Maloney just won the first leg. Mike Maloney, Sugar Shane Johnson going at it in a best 2 out of 3. So let me go ahead and maneuver here.
Yeah, true father-son battle going on between those two.
Oh, yeah, we all know that one's a fun one, isn't it? All right, let's go ahead and go on over to that one. I tell you what, our 2 superstar commentators are back in the booth. We'll kind of adjust and get them back in the
I take that personally that you just said they were your 2 superstars. I'm literally still on the microphone.
You did good. You did good.
That's actually crazy. All right, I'm out of here. Goodbye, everybody.
We know our job
I'll
this
be in the
weekend.
audience. Ready?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, are we live? Just kidding. And welcome back, guys.
Sugar Shane Johnson, Mike Maloney. Leg number 2, it's a 1-0 lead for Mike Maloney. Sugar Shane, boom goes the Wisconsinite. Just in time for me to say that. Danny Baggish right next to me. The superstars, so to speak.
The superstars.
Susie, don't worry, we're back.
Oh, that's just so rude, Susie.
Just real quick, I just want to say I was sitting there watching while Nick and Will was doing the average commentating on that previous match. With,
lost some viewers for sure.
With Gates and John Edwards. And, man, there's so many opportunities that John, I felt like, was 80 points up or 55 points up and should have put that into a shot at the bull to at least give him a shot. You know what I mean?
100%. And at the same time, Gates did exactly what he needed to do just to stay in the match on those bulls.
And
when he needed to hit, he hit.
Yeah, Will had that pretty spot on. That's a hard blank there, and then Mike's going to take advantage of that. He's a bullseye hitter. Gates is probably the best bullseye hitter in the game, and he showed that. Yeah, maybe lesson learned for John. It was a great run, but Gates is still in it.
Absolutely. Of course, one of those two players, Leonard Gates or Jules Van Dongen, is going to finish 5th.
That's
as
because
they are in the
play
last chance
right
bracket.
Now. Oh, my goodness.
It's a race to one. Leonard Gates, Jules Van Dongen for 5th place.
5th place, the last year's finalist battling it out for 5th place.
Wow.
What a day.
Mike Maloney unable to hit the trip 18 there on dart 3, so Sugar Shane 9 marks away from control again. He'll take 7. Maybe a brief point lead. Race to 2 legs. Mike Maloney up 1-0.
Yeah, good 6 mark by Mike. What's gonna happen here where Mike Maloney went through that battle with Jeremiah? Didn't play his best, so I know he left it there. But Sugar Shane is just look at that. Boom goes the dynamite.
Hey, that sounded pretty good.
All right, my man. I beat you to it because I heard you fix it.
It was wonderful.
Go ahead, you can have this one. Oh, there you go, Danny. Great job. Back to normal. Back to normal.
How about this? Sugar Shane Johnson beating Jules Van Dongen to send him into the last chance bracket. So throwing extremely well. He also beat Leonard Gates right before that too.
That he did. He's playing well. He's playing really well.
He's been the giant killer today, it seems like. He's got a giant on the board with him here in Mike Maloney. And a bit of an advantage now.
And this is a race to 2 legs. As he wants to hit another 9. 7 mark there, but man.
In control.
Very much in control. Playing really well.
If Sugar Shane wins this, that means that Leonard Gates, Jules Van Dongen, Mike Maloney, one of 3 of them will make the 3rd place. Will make 3rd place.
Which is wow. That's something you would have never imagined.
No, not at the start of the day.
Ever.
Gets the point lead. Looking at the 18s. That was a time to hammer it.
Yeah, tried to take the high ground away. Only up 5 points. I like the shot, obviously. Shane's going down. He's going to go right back up. Yeah,
great darts from Sugar Shane. But opportunity presents itself here for Mike to 9 mark it right back into the leg.
Well, I think he's 6s. If he hits 6, I was going to say, does he take the shot being only 1 bull down? But it doesn't matter. We won't have to know because Shane's just going to shut the 15 down here.
Looking up first. Down.
You're taking the dart to shut it down. If you know you're going to take the shot, then use it with the first one.
Oh, a Maloney double against Mike Maloney.
I'm surprised he didn't smirk.
Oh, I think he did in the background.
Kind of. We didn't get to see it, did we?
Winning darts here for Mike Maloney, but hard-pressed with a double-double. Yeah, we know. Yep. All right, here's Sugar Shane, take us to a last league decider.
We're going to keep you guys updated on the Jules versus Gates match. We got eyes on that from Will Stuart. So,
wow,
see what happens here.
Mike, a few pegs above the bull there, so looking more and more likely to go to a last league decider. The loser of this one will play the winner of Leonard Gates, Jules Van Dongen. The winner of this one gets the winner of the loser of this one. Whatever I'm going to say.
I know what you meant.
Yeah, I was too far into it to
absolutely
to not confuse everyone with whatever I said.
Huge cork here, but over there on
big dart.
Jules Van Dongen in the Gates match, they're going back and forth, swapping 7s, 8s, and 9s. Jules did win the cork. They're already to the 17s and 16s.
Let's just head over there real quick.
Okay, here we are.
It's only one leg. Deep into it. Jules gets rid of the 16. Back to 17s or 15s? 17s. What a time for a 9 mark. We just saw Leonard barely escape John Edwards in the last match. Finds himself in an even worse position right now.
Absolutely, but I'm sure Jules won't make the same mistake.
Wow. Good close, and you called it.
Yep, love it. He's going to go 15. Oh, and Gates is going to have the shot that he wanted. Whew. Yeah.
That's a lot. That was a hold your breath type of moment there for me. Sorry about that.
Gates hit 86 bulls last game, and he
Wow.
needs 91. Look at this.
One more.
Oh,
he gets
my
it
goodness.
done. Leonard Gates defeats Jules Van Dongen 6.63, and Jules is out. The defending champion is out.
The defending champion is
Fifth place.
out. What we say earlier, if we're going to see more players win going second at this caliber,
Yep.
and it took a 6-6-3 to beat the defending champion, the favorite that I picked is out.
And he hit 6 bull. He went 3 in the black to do it.
Like it was nothing. The best bullseye hitter in the game.
Well, let's head back over to this one. So Soldier Leonard Gates will take on the loser of this match. The winner of this match plays the winner of the match I just mentioned. But Jules Van Dongen out in 5th place in the CSI here at TOC 2023. So we're going to have a new champion this year.
We are going to have a new champion. We might have one of the same finalists, but we're definitely going to have a new champion. Big sigh of relief back in the back by Maloney. It's good that we can catch their reactions during play.
You looking? He did look.
Did you see him look down?
Mm-hmm.
Look down at the score to see what he had. And, you know, people don't understand the importance of knowing where you're at in the match, knowing what you need in the moment.
Well, Sugar knew what he needed to do. It was an 8. He didn't look down at the screen once, and he tends to do that.
He does tend to do that.
Mike's been so good on the 16s and 15s. 9s them. 9s the 16s. Because, of course, you do. It's going to take a lot more work to beat a Mike Maloney, a Leonard Gates, a Jules Van Dongen. Then they're not going to let you win easily. And right now, this is the absolute wrong time for a 1 mark.
That it is.
That might be the difference.
It might be the difference. That was a safe, hesitant double.
Yes, it was. Very safe. All right, who can hit the last 9 mark? Sugar's going to go look at it. Oh, that's a tough first dart. Yeah, because of that.
Yeah, that's a bit of the icing on the cake, isn't it? I don't see Mike losing it from here.
So Sugar will take on Leonard Gates if this goes the way that it's looking currently. And Mike Maloney will take on the winner of that Sugar-Leonard Gates match.
And they're going to have to beat Mike Maloney twice.
Yep. That's true. You're absolutely correct there as well. And Do you expect one of those two to maybe take one of the matches off of Mike?
Mike is he has shown more vulnerability today than he has shown previously. And I don't know what the reason is. I only have my own reasons why that is, as he hits the double bull and shoots a 5.16, which
way below his average.
Way below his average.
But it gets the job done.
But then again, you know, Sean, as I always revert to, is it because it's in live person?
You know, that's your prerogative to make that.
That's my phrase, in live person.
In person live?
No, that's my phrase, in live person.
Okay, I get it. Okay. Just kidding. All right, so it's going to be Leonard Gates taking on Sugar Shane Johnson. That's a rematch of the one-loss side of the bracket where Sugar Shane got the best of Leonard, but we've seen Leonard escape now twice when he needed to on the Bulls. But it'll be on board 1F, which doesn't matter to anyone else besides us. Sorry about that. I just repeated what you said out loud. So this is the fourth place match. The loser of this one gets $500. The winner of this one gets a chance at $500. But a continued chance to potentially get to that $10,000 first place prize. And while we're waiting, let's take a second to give a look at our sponsors here for the Tournament of Champions 2023. That's Flashpoint Designs, Flight Faction, Dart Militia, Horizon Darts, USA Darts Productions, Magic Wear, Sugar Shane Johnson's Pants, MCA, and LJ Sports, Mammoth Custom Apparel, and then LJ Sports. So there you go. And, of course, Sugar Shane's jeans as well. Thanks a lot, Sugar. See Stephanie Neal in the background with Brandon Neal taking a picture with Mike Maloney.
Can we just talk about, while we wait on this next match, I know you're a big Indianapolis fan.
Yep.
Jonathan Taylor, 6 carries, 18 yards.
That's okay. Look at his
how about this?
Partner in crime.
Zach Moss, 18 carries, 140 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah. Yeah, he's playing well.
Trey Taylor.
Trey
Jonathan Taylor.
There you go. How about this? Colts up 20-16 with 3 minutes left to go in the game. Fun fact for the Colts, we have lost 7 games at home straight coming to this game.
Listen, when you have Minshew
and 5 in a row
mania,
to
it doesn't matter, does it?
We don't have Minshew anymore. Well, I mean, he's on the team. But what really is important is Anthony Richardson.
Yeah, well, Minshew is 11 for 14 for 155.
Oh, no. So that means Richardson got injured again? Sugar Shane gets the start here in this race to 1 fourth-place match. They're running. Who do you got? Does Sugar pull out a sweet victory here, or does the soldier defend the gate?
I think Gates is playing really well right now, and it's going to be – I think it's going to be Gates. I don't even know who won the cork.
Sugar.
Yeah. So, as we say before, Gates is one of those players that can win from any point in time, from any position.
There you go.
Right? So, I think he does it here as going second again.
Sugar 1-0 against Leonard Gates today, though.
He is 1-0, and Gates has won the last 3 games going second.
Yeah, it might have been Garrett who beat Leonard instead of Sugar.
Yeah, that was definitely Garrett who beat Leonard.
Well, there goes my storyline. They have not played each other today.
Sugar Shane beat Garrett after Garrett.
Which is basically the same thing. Nice 7 mark from Shane. Makes up for the 4 to start out this one. But this is the 4th place match here of the CSI. Live in Kansas City, Missouri at the KCI Expo Center. Tournament of Champions 2023. First place in this tournament, $10,000. Second place, $1,000. Third and fourth, which is where these guys are playing, $500 apiece.
Do you see at any point in time that payout coming a little more closer?
Only in the finals. Or you mean like, I like it. I like that there's so much more on the line for the 10,000 versus the 1,000.
Sure.
It does open it up a little bit more to potentially splitting it. But also, if depending on who you are, Like for you, if you're in the king seat, you don't agree to split that there. Like when you have to be beat 3 times.
Well, Sean, if I have to be beat 3 times.
That's what I'm saying. That's literally what I just said.
But what I do think is going to happen is the king seat is Jeremiah Mylar.
Yep.
And I wonder how his mentality is. By the way, I did talk to him out there.
Yes.
And he was discussing with me that situation because I was like, Jeremiah, that's not you. Why are you back there, hooting and hollering with the crowd? You're more intense player like that. And he said he was nervous. He said after beating Jules Van Dongan, he was nervous playing a good friend. Obviously, he's with Next Gen and X1 Elite or whatever the case may be. And it was taking the edge off. That was his words, taking the edge off. So, okay.
So exactly what I said?
Yeah, it made sense at that point. But I still was like, that's not you, Jeremiah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Just be into the game. Let me see the grit and the determination while you play. That's what we love to see.
Soldier. Hey, all he's doing. Yeah, that's what I know. Yeah. All Soldier's doing is just keeping it close until he gets to the bowls where he can really attack.
Well, Sugar's not going to let him stay that close when he hits a 9 mark.
Yeah. Wearing that boom goes the Wisconsinite jersey while the Wisconsinite goes boom.
I tell you what, if you had to point out a player that has impressed you all day, it has to be Shane.
100%.
It has to be Shane. Not saying that we don't expect it from him. We do expect it from players like Gates and Mylar and Maloney and so forth, and I'm sure I'm missing a few players. But my point is Shane, like we said earlier, he was 4th in the averages as Gates skipped 16s and 15s, like you said, and went straight to bowl, and he hits 3 of them. We just didn't expect it from him, did we?
Yeah. No, and again, I pointed out at the beginning that he's the 4th highest average in this tournament, and we didn't talk about him as a favorite in the pre-show. We didn't talk about him as a favorite in the pre-show yesterday. The first time we mentioned his name was the first time he was on stream, and that's a little bit of an unfair thing for us to do with how good of a player he actually is. He's just kind of a quietly really talented player.
Yes, he is the quiet assassin because he really just goes up, plays the game, and shows a little bit of emotion. And look at this.
What a time for a 9. That's a boom goes the Wisconsinite needed.
Yeah, he's just playing really well.
Gates might be out of range now.
Gates is that is a single. I don't know if that's – and what do you do there? Just –
well, okay. I don't think Soldier was paying too much attention to it, and if he was, he's like, I'm going to take it. There it goes. Sugar Shane Johnson wins the race to 1, a 5.44, and Leonard Gates gets 4th place. So both of the finalists out of the CSI, 5th and 4th. We're
going to have two new finalists this year.
Yep. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Sugar Shane Johnson, or is it going to be Mike Maloney to take on Jeremiah Mylar in the finals? What do you think? It's a race to 2 now. They go back to the race to 2 cricket side, which means that Mike Maloney has to be double dipped by Sugar Shane in order for that to happen.
Yeah.
Does he get one of the dips?
Man, I tell you what, I don't think so. And I've been betting against him this whole time.
Yep.
Right? So Mike is playing Shane. Mike has Shane's number. It's been plastered all over Facebook. Mike has Shane's number, and he has his number here as well. He's beat him twice already, and he's looking to do it a 3rd time. And it's hard to bet against Mike.
I can guarantee you right this second, Jeremiah Mylar, probably for the first time, is rooting for Sugar Shane Johnson instead of Mike Maloney.
Yeah, naturally,
probably.
Yep. Yeah, naturally, probably. But if you go by form over all day and what we've seen, I would want to play Mike. I'd rather play Mike. Only because,
you're not wrong.
Yeah, only because you've beaten him, and you know Shane isn't scared to play and or beat any of these players, and he's showing it all day long.
All right, guys. So before this Third place match gets going. We're going to send it over to our ads to give a word from our sponsors. Sean Green, Danny Baggish. We'll be right back with the semifinals and finals of the CSI here, the Tournament of Champions, right after this. Not messing around. We are back for this semifinal battle. Mike Maloney needs to be beat twice by Sugar Shane Johnson. This is a race to 2, all cricket. Mike Maloney gets a start in leg number 1. Danny, we've had quite a day. Both finalists from last year out in 5th and 4th place. That's Jules Van Dongen and Leonard Gates. I bet if you were asked to name a top 3 and you didn't include either of those 2 players, you were looked at like you were nuts.
Totally agree. And here we are now with Jeremiah Mylar in the King's seat. Mike Maloney looking to join a rematch against Mylar. And Shane Johnson looking to basically do what he's been doing all day and throw some great darts and be that giant killer again.
Yeah, he's been the giant killer all day long. He's defeated Leonard Gates. He's defeated Jules Van Dongen today. The one person he has not been able to get past, that'd be his dad, Mike Maloney.
That would be his dad. And, man, how disappointing would it be for Shane to know how well he's thrown and possibly, for a second year in a row, finish 3rd place again?
You know what? The only thing that's annoying about it from my perspective is when you finished 8th through 3rd, you were getting $500. So you're at the bubble of that last break right now. It's second place is $1,000. First place, $10,000. That'll be awarded to someone in the next hour.
That it will be.
Mike Maloney, boom goes the dynamite there. Looking pretty good early. And Mike would just like to get back to the finals so that he can show that he doesn't have to throw like garbage against Jeremiah Mylar.
Yeah.
Because he did not throw well. And he'll be the first person who says that. But that'll work. Back-to-back 9s from Mike Maloney.
Shane just throws his hands up like, let's just get on to the next leg.
He's like, what should I do here? Not a smart play. I'm just kidding. It doesn't matter what he does. He'll take 4 bowls.
You know why he'll take it?
Because you have to.
You have to. Yeah, that's what you shot, buddy.
Can't give him back. He threw 1 dart into the bucket, I believe. Now that's dead center. Well, 6.35 in leg number 1 for Mike Maloney.
It's a race to 2. Get your darts, buddy. I thought it was 1 game.
No, it's a race to 2.
He's like, I got life?
Oh, man. Well, let me grab my dart out of the bucket. All right, well, new life.
New life. And sometimes that's all you need.
Hey. But then other times, you've already lost your focus. It's hard to regain it back.
It is, but not when you're Sugar Shane playing like the way you are. I think he might actually win this leg.
Well, that first dart left a lot to be desired.
And second, and the 3rd.
Well.
Now, if Sugar Shane wins this and then happens to win the next leg, Jeremiah Mylar is going to be licking his chops.
Yep. I think it immediately becomes Jeremiah Mylar will win that 10 grand.
Yeah, absolutely.
If Mike wins this, though, is Jeremiah still the favorite in the final?
Jeremiah's the favorite in the final because he is right now the best player. And arguably, I think Jeremiah has been the best player, and I think Shane's been the second best player all day.
It's a big third dart there from Shane, or else Mike Maloney has a chance to start this comeback. So you guys heard it here. We got 2 matches left, including this third-place match and then the finals. Who is going to take on Jeremiah Mylar? We're going to find out here in a little bit. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Sean Green joined by Danny Baggish, the gambler in the booth this week.
Yeah, and it's already been an absolute pleasure, Sean. First 2 days, basically we're getting everything we asked for in these matches, and everyone throwing some fire darts, fire games, and upsets galore. And, yeah, maybe we see another one.
You really can't ask for more. And tomorrow morning we have the Women's CSI, which is going to be the top 16 females in the country on the All-Star rank list. We're going to see some great darts out of those players as well.
You're absolutely right. I do feel like the CSI for the women, I think for the men we talk about 3 or 4 players.
Yep.
For the women, it's Chrissy Grimmel, isn't it?
It is, but she's not unbeatable in a race to 2.
She's not. She's not. But I'm just talking hands down favorite.
Yep, absolutely.
Is Chrissy Grimmel.
But we saw today's favorite in the CSI end up in 5th place.
I know, but I'm talking about hands down. No, you're right. I get it. Are you saying that because I picked them to win?
You picked the right person to win. I'm not going to disagree with you at all.
I mean,
he just didn't do it.
Yeah.
And look at that from Sugar. Gets the double bowl, so he'll get the start here in this last leg decider. And, you know, Mike's so excited that Sugar threw that double bowl there. He's like, really? The first time today you probably had a double bowl when you're diddling.
You're right. And I think it's more so him saying, man, if I lose this, now I can't lose one time to Jeremiah if I win.
Right.
I think that's the importance on this right here. And Shane's not going to give in.
No, Shane's going to try his best to make it to the finals. He wants to do better than he did last time. And Sugar might be the type of player that thinks he can triple dip.
If Sugar makes it to the finals, Sugar Shane Johnson will be your CSI champion.
Wow.
Just because of the form he's in and has been in all day, I'm telling you, I feel like other than Jeremiah, Shane
Which is the person he has to play, by the way.
It is the person he has to play.
Okay, keep going.
Shane has been the giant killer.
Yeah. I'm going to disagree with you. I think it's going to be too much for Shane to win 3 times against Jeremiah Mylar.
Say that a little louder, Kyle. I appreciate that, man. Maybe I found my new calling in this commentary, but I couldn't do it without Sean. He is my idol in the commentary booth, to be honest
I
with
hope
you.
not.
And then there's Nick, and then Jen hasn't even commentated, but then there's Jen, and then there's a couple people in the crowd, and then way at the bottom, there's Will Stuart.
But he's a pretty decent producer.
Great producer. He's great producer.
Ooh, that was a needed third dart, but the opening is here for Mike Maloney. He effectively has stolen the darts from Shane.
If Mike could just drill this trip 17 or even miss it low. Oh, that's a perfect marker. And he's going to go up and drill the trip 18. Yeah.
Does so. Hulk smash.
Hulk smash. Smash the 9 mark. And
the Wisconsinite's going to have to go boom. Not going to.
How many times has he hit that same hole in that 888 against Mike?
If he's missing, it's right there.
It is.
And how do you want him to say it louder? Do you want him to do like all caps or something?
Yeah, Kyle. If you can say that louder in all caps, that would be great.
Oh, boy. I say he just laughed at you. Just want you to know that. All right. Sugar Shane. A lot of 16s needed. Still can't get the point lead, but he can get within 2. If he would have gone triple. But instead he goes single. And Mike Maloney, the door is wide open. You just got to walk through. You don't even have to smash through it.
No pun intended, or not? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, Sean, but
There was pun intended.
yeah.
For sure. But he does the bare minimum and closes. Sugar Shane still with an opportunity.
Oh, look where that dart's land.
That's a tough.
Yeah, he's gonna scoot over and try to hit it. But do you close 17s here? It's the last leg. It's 5 bulls.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's only
Now
4 bulls.
Now you got to close 17s, right?
Right, but now it's only 4 bulls.
Yep.
A triple only put 1 bull there.
What a dart from Sugar Shane Johnson. The question is, did Mike Maloney expect it?
I don't know if he did or not, but he might.
Oh wow!
End it right here.
Double bull needed. This
is the match.
Yep.
This will be the match and the next match, I feel like.
So you're saying
he hits this, he wins the next match as well. Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
He looked. Needs a double bull. Oh, he doesn't get it.
Look at that. Oh, 1 hole. Wow. Oh, my goodness. If I was
Mike Maloney
Shane,
for the match.
I would just punch the bull in.
And Mike Maloney takes a deep sigh of relief.
I wouldn't have given him the satisfaction. I would have just put the bull in.
There you go. 5.59 for Mike Maloney. He escapes the sweetness of Sugar Shane Johnson, who gets 3rd place. So we got a finals rematch of the King Seat. It's going to be a race to 2 now. Or is it race to 3 now? All cricket in this first match. If Maloney defeats Maya, it's dead even, first of all. This has the potential to go all the way, the entire distance.
It does.
I think it does, hands down. Jeremiah is so upset at Sugar Shane right now. He's like, really? You couldn't have hit 4 bowls there just so I had an easier chance to win 10 grand. Really? You just couldn't do that. Thanks a lot. That's what he just said to him. And Stephanie Neal is like, really, you made that way too close, Mike Maloney. Way too close. Stephanie Neal, have you met Brandon?
Yeah, Brandon had
Have you met Stephanie?
I have not met Stephanie, but Brandon had the perfect matching outfit with the white belt and the white sole shoes.
Stephanie Neal is his yang to his yin, because he's very calm and like whatever. Stephanie is loud and she's cussing like a sailor the entire time. It is wonderful. Look at this buddy going on here before they put on the helmets and do battle. And Sugar just walks out in shame. Different type of walk of shame there as he leaves the streaming area.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, we're going to stay right here for the men's CSI final. CSI final coming up next. It's what we've been playing for all day long, bud. It comes down to this moment. Jeremiah Mylar, Mike Maloney. There was a lot of hype around their CSC Challenger Series match. No more hype than 10 grand on the line right here, right now. So we'll be right back with that final right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 10th Annual Tournament of Champions, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts, live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator. Pleased to be joined by the gambler himself, Mr. Danny Baggish. Danny, this is the moment we've all been waiting for, the finals of the Men's CSI Invitational. Jeremiah Mylar, the king seat, taking on Mike Maloney, who has one loss. So they're going to start with a race to 3.
Yeah, this is going to be a great battle. Two of the well, to be honest with you, one favorite for sure was Mike Maloney, and not many people were talking about Mylar because of the form he was in coming into this and not playing well against Ram. And but here he is, arguably the best player today has been Mylar,
and he's honestly had an unlucky lucky bracket, right? He had to play Ram, which was a rematch of Monday's CSE Challenger Series, so he got redemption in that. Then it was Jules Van Dongen, who historically in Steel Tip has just whooped him with 114 averages the past 2 times that they played. So Maya wanted redemption there, gets redemption there. Then it was Mike Maloney, who beat him a couple weeks ago, so he wanted another redemption, and here we are back again. So a lot of redeeming being done by Jeremiah Mylar. Can he get across the finish line and win the CSI Invitational and $10,000?
Yeah, talking to him right before this match, you know, he talks about how close they are and so forth. And I don't know if anyone knows, but I went out there and just had a conversation with him after the last time they played. I didn't like how he was back there just joking around. Go ahead.
Mike Maloney, boom goes the dynamite there. Throwing well so far.
Yeah, I didn't like how he was joking around because he's a very intimidating player. He's gritty and he wants to have the full focus and play with his emotions and so forth. So he was like trying to shake off the nerves, and maybe it's showing early.
It could be. Also, Mike Maloney just throwing really well early in this match. I think he's at an 8 mark, a 9 mark. Not missing too much. Great 7 mark for Mike Maloney. Against the throw, he is doing everything he needs to do to win this leg.
Yeah, it might take Jeremiah a match or two or a leg or two to get going here, but I still see this going to a decider. But either way, I know what's going to happen. Because Mike's going to win this first leg, isn't he?
Pretty quickly, it looks like. That was round 5, so 15 darts in. He might only need 16 to win the first leg. Race to 3 here. If Jeremiah loses, it becomes a race to 2 format, and that'll be twice in a row no matter what. If it goes the entire distance, then it's just 1 leg of cricket for everything. We had that last year. It was exhausting for the players. Man, I wanted to get it this year.
Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be exciting, and it'd be basically what we all deserve.
Just an unreasonable 6.18 right out the gate from Mike Maloney.
That's going to win most of your matches. Well, unless you're playing me, but no, I'm just kidding, guys.
That was against the throw.
He moves. He's not really pointing a lot against Maloney, is he? He's done that a few times when he's opened up with a triple 20 and then go 4 19s.
Well, you have mentioned it that he does like his 19s, so that's also part of the strategy, I think. He knows that he can hammer those. It's what got him to the king seat. Maloney even mentioned it that he was not missing 19s, and that was a big difference maker. Missing them now, though.
Yeah, and he just lipped, "What are you doing?" Well, Jeremiah.
Jamar.
This is going to be his new nickname.
Yes, Aladdin.
Jeremiah, what you're doing is you're not playing as well as you have been, but I'm sure you're going to change that, buddy.
Well, there's Brandon Neal, John Edwards. And they cheered for them in the streaming room. You got to love it.
Can they see when we switch it to him?
I don't know. They obviously...
Oh, okay.
Oh, like, hey, can we get louder in here? Well, it's not working.
It is not working.
And again, I think he's just trying to shake out the nerves. You also just don't want to get beat 3-0 in the first one, and just now it's even.
Well, whether you get beat 3-0 or 3-2, it's the same outcome. But yeah, because then you're thinking, man, just win a leg.
Look at that. Big 9 mark from Mike Maloney. And there's your favorite high five. Again, a good look at Mark Bond, John Edwards, and Brandon Neal. Only 4 from Maya. So Mike just going to, business as usual, just keep moving. We're going to worry about that last little guy.
Yeah, it's probably shooting at the double 16. Just a bit outside. Just a bit inside. Maya's he's got to find a gear. I mean, he's in first gear right now, so he's got to find a gear quickly, or it will be 3-0 or even 3-1. So, yeah, Mike's playing really well, and that's not a good combination if Mike's playing well and Mylar's not playing well at all.
Yeah, this is about to be 2-0 and a really good opportunity for Maloney to no longer have to play a race to 3. I wish that I could, like, half throw the darts and just hat trick most of the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you mean, yeah, absolutely? That's how you play darts.
No, I'm wishing that for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
5.44 for Mike Maloney in leg number 2, and it's a 2-0 lead. Race to 3. Yeah, we saw this last year. It was just real back and forth. That's what got us to the very last leg decider, and it's because right away Leonard was able to jump on Jules and even it out. As soon as it's even, right? You got to be double-dipped. Both players has to be double-dipped at that point. And it's anyone's ball game.
Yeah, Mylar is starting this leg with 3, and once again it's going to be behind the 8 ball here. Mike's going to fill it up with a 9 mark.
Wow. Mike Maloney in fuego.
In
right
the
this
zone.
second.
Not in the zone?
Oh, he's in a zone. A zone of his own.
Well, why'd you shake your head?
Just at you. Being you. All right, here's Jeremiah Mylar.
Yeah.
18s or 17s.
17s, I would think.
It is 17s. Get 6.
The man.
Yeah, absolutely. The owner of Partners Promoting Darts, Mr. Jim Turntine. I thank him every time I see him for having us here. It's an honor, and it's such a great tournament. Big turnout. You can see all the people watching behind. They've been an announcement that the finals were going on in this room, so I saw some people start to gather in a little bit more.
Yeah, it's not only thanking him for you guys being here, me thanking him for allowing me to be here, me thanking you for allowing me to be here, but all the dart players should thank him for allowing all of us to be here.
I mean, wow, good darts there from Mike Maloney. This is a great tournament. It's a great opportunity for a lot of players to walk away with a lot of money. Right now, that 50K supercharger for the top 500 in the All-Star rank list, each player who has won an event is currently taking home $1,340 each, extra, just for being in the top 500 in the All-Star rank list. And that's on top of the prize money that you get for winning the tournament.
Exactly.
Mike just going to close the 18s there. And, man, this might be a 3-0 first match.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be 3-0 first match. And to be honest with you, it's going to be 3-0, 2-0, 2-0 if Jeremiah doesn't step it up here.
Yeah, he's got to start throwing much better darts.
Struggling just a bit.
You can follow along with us on CompuSport all week long. You see the CompuSport rep right there in the background. Always here to help out with what we need. That's why we were able earlier to go out there and let them know, hey, they're starting to put the CSE matches on board 170-something instead of on their streaming boards. And they're like, we got it. And immediately we had a match.
The rest of the time.
Yes. We have not stopped since then.
Correct. Well, except for when we put the other guys in. Will and Nick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes we got to throw them a bone. Mike Maloney 2 bowls away from a 3-0 victory and making it all even. No more king seat.
no more king seat, and someone might be ordering the 3 scoop.
Well, it's only scoop number 1, but both of them have to double dip at that point.
Yeah, just I was just piggybacking off of Carlos.
Well, there you go. 3-0. All against the throw for Mike Maloney. 6.2, 5.44, and a 5.68 it looked like there in that last one. That'll do it. So they're going to go to the diddle. It's now just a race to 2. Each player has 1 loss. That's a good dart.
That is a good dart.
But it slid underneath, like afterwards. See how it rotated? That doesn't matter. So Jeremiah's going to get the start again. Of course, as we've seen, Mike Maloney is 3 for 3 on winning the breaks of throw here so far in the finals. Long way to go, guys. Race to 2 now. Let us know in the chat. Who do you have? Is it Jeremiah Mylar? Is it Mike Maloney? They are dead even at this point in time. Sean Green, Danny Baggish. Finals here live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri for the Tournament of Champions 2023. Close-up of Andy there. Just making sure of the format and what it is. It's now just a race to 2.
Do they have to put the matchup back on that board?
They're doing a quick update.
Oh, okay.
Doing a quick update of the board, it seems like. Let's give everyone a little bit of time just to settle in. There is Travis Kelsey, a.k.a. Jen Mounts, social media expert for our production team this week. Been pushing out all the content. Taking great pictures of the angle of Jeremiah's backside there, it looked like. So here we go. Race to 2 now.
Race to 2. Jeremiah starts again. This is the 4th leg in a row, and he's hoping for a different outcome. But, man, some of those darts are just sporadic, aren't they?
It's almost if Maya loses this next match 2-0, maybe it's time for a little bathroom break, you know?
Yeah.
Take about 5 minutes to get the momentum to shift slightly back into your favor.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do something, and I would do it. Just kind of refocus, reset your mind.
I agree, 100%. Especially with how Mike's throwing, you almost want to slow him down just a little bit right now, because he is in what you call the zone.
The zone. Yeah, he's playing really well, and just a little bit of gamesmanship. Everyone loves a little bit of gamesmanship, whether it's slowing them down or taking a bathroom break or accidentally dropping a dart.
Right.
Yeah, let's pull it all. Pull all the stops.
Do you ever just accidentally drop darts?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Well, how about that 7 mark there for Mike Maloney? Still staying on fire.
You want to hear a real funny story?
I would love one of those.
I used to throw those ruthless flights. Do you remember those?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And I used to have shafts that were I used a Robin Hood, and one side of it would break off. And I would keep those darts on there because I knew the flight would pop off, and it'd frustrate my opponent. Like in Chicago or something, it'd frustrate them.
That's awesome.
Why don't you change your shafts? Why don't you just throw?
A Maloney double. He's up 160 points on Jeremiah Mylar. He did say the word exhausted to us as he was waiting in the king seat. Do you think this is the exhaustion playing out, or is it just Maloney is really putting a lot of pressure and it's causing Maya just to falter a little bit?
Yeah, he used to he used to be used to just relaxing and ready for these moments, but like we said, he's not used to this now.
Yeah.
Right. So exhaustion does play a part of it, and I feel like it's showing a little bit.
Are those both in the triple?
No, they're not. It went just
okay.
one.
Close at the 19. Mike's looking up. Man, the confidence there to put the first 2 darts at the 18 before even taking a look at the close. There's La Maquina. Still in the room watching along. JC Martinez.
Before we would almost see he's gonna go
high ground.
Yeah, that's a bit shocking there, but I understand the shot because it's something I would do. Take away the high ground there.
I agree completely. Chase, yes, they can back the board up if there is a mistake. Only 5 from Mike Maloney.
Yeah,
so the door's open.
Jeremiah's got the high ground, and he's just going to punish it. He'll only move if he hits 2 triples.
I think the math here favors him taking a look here. But I agree with what you're saying because he has the higher ground already.
Correct.
Opens up the door now for Mike to answer with a 9 mark of his own. He tends to be, he's done that now recently. Yeah. Ooh. A little quick on dart 3.
Real quick on dart 3. And now Jeremiah's going to be thinking, I just need 7. 4 15s, 3 16s, and let me win this leg. Oh. That's where he wanted to put the second dart. It was a perfect mark. He wanted to put it just inside to give himself the shot. And Maloney back to the favorite and looking to 4 legs on the spin.
Oh my goodness, what a jinx from Danny Baggish. Blocked completely now on dart 3. You just take out the 15s? I think you do.
Well, Jeremiah, just shut the 16 down.
Yep.
There you go.
And the rest is all bonus, right?
Yeah, he might go 15, but I might have just went bull there. Forcing the double, triple, you know what I mean?
I agree with you. I think Maya, though, just wants to secure. It's been a while since he's won a leg against Mike Maloney. He doesn't want to do anything crazy to jeopardize that. That's a single that's registered a double, so I'll just back that up real quick. And that might have cost him there.
Oh, that was in the black?
It was. The wrong kind.
Yeah.
2 bowls needed for Maya. There it is. Slows the bleeding down a little bit. Takes a 1-0 lead.
He does slow the bleeding down with a 5.44, which is just basically below both their averages.
Yep.
From the CSC. So did he kind of get away with one there? Maybe, but it's a W, so it doesn't matter.
We're going to see this in the finals. We're going to see a little up, a little down. Who's going to have the big legs when they need them?
Absolutely. And this is the leg that Jeremiah should be like, you know what? 4 20s, let me trip the 19 and take that big number away. Yeah, people getting up and down over there.
That was interesting. Yelling at Brandon Neal. They're both wearing backwards hat, and they look very similar to each other right now. So
they do.
Even the same color jersey almost. Yeah. But it's not going to affect him at all.
Oh, 1 hole. That was the opportunity. Jeff Mappa, doubles are bigger than the triples, but I will not have that argument on you should shoot that in cricket. Thank you, though.
All right, that was about the bare minimum of punishment there for Mike Maloney.
Yeah, even if I hit one triple here, I'm immediately going up. Right back down.
And he gets it. Grade 8 mark from the beast, Jeremiah Mylar, who's trying to win 2 legs straight and put himself back up in front. Wow. You know what's better than an 8 mark?
A 9 mark.
This is why we have you here. For that type of expertise. Danny Baggish, Sean Green live. Tournament of Champions. Race to 2. Both players have 1 loss. And a triple elimination. Maya does it right back.
9 triples in a row between the two of them, and it's starting to heat up. Way to go, Danny.
I was going to say, as the water boy would say, this is high quality 8-2-0.
You know, I'm just going to laugh because it's you, Sean, and I don't want any awkwardness. So that was great, buddy. Now,
great last.
There's a great point in the chat there, as I argue, taking away the high ground. Why isn't Mike trying to take away the 19? Listen, I've said that this whole time, that 19s and 17s, big 9 mark by Mike, are Jeremiah's favorite numbers. But a lot of players don't really pay attention to that. They don't do the analyzing that way, and some of them don't. And me myself, I know a lot of players' strategies. I know a lot of players. What their favorite number is and what it isn't. So maybe that's why I'm successful in cricket at times.
It very much could be.
Could be. But I still have to hit. But I totally agree. It should. He should be trying to take away that 19 as well.
Maya in the driver's seat here to win 2-0 and give Mike Maloney 2 losses. $19 on dart 3 because the math works out.
It does work out.
Single there is an extra bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly right, Tyler. Know the enemy. Know their every move makes a difference.
In case you were wondering, Mike was not happy about the first 2 darts. Just nonchalantly hits the ball on dart 3. Look at the crowd. The excitement.
They're tuned in.
They're about to go crazy here. Jeremiah Mylar needs a double ball. He's going to step back and do the math.
Yeah, just shoot the ball. 5 balls for Mike puts him at 426. Even if you hit 1 here, it's a single, game over, next shot. Odds are against him hitting 6. So just shoot the ball. Or the trip 19, Jeremiah. Just do whatever. Yeah, look, Mike. Mike's saying why. That was uncalled for. That's uncalled for.
He's like, now you point the 19s. It is good to see. I know you hate it, but the friendship between the 2 players in this type of a stressful situation. And there you go, Jeremiah Mylar, 6.27 in that leg. Still a race to 2 now, but Maya back in the driver's seat. If Mike Maloney loses this next match, he's done. If he wins, we go to 1-leg shootout for everything. This is set up beautifully to finish in spectacular fashion.
Yeah, Kyle, you're not wrong there. Some players won't close a number when they're down 100 points, but I will. If I'm not going to let someone bang the 20s on me, knowing that I'll never win if I'm battling any number against the 20. So
look at that. Maya's running to the bathroom, which it looks like he's actually doing that, and it's not to take the momentum away because he just won that one 2 straight.
Yeah, maybe you should have just stayed.
Listen, if you got to go, you got to go.
Yeah. If you played that well having to use the bathroom, just stay
Who says Nick Dichiria is not a sprinter? Did you see him run through there?
No,
man, that
so
form
fast.
was perfect.
Yeah, he was so fast I missed him.
Look at all the people watching along. Stephanie Neal, I think, just went over there to talk trash to her husband, Brandon. I wonder if she knows she's on camera right now.
Probably not.
I'm going to guess no with how she's bending over to pick up her stuff. And Stephanie would appreciate me saying that. Jen Mounts just chilling, waiting for this. Benny Dersh, what's up, brother? Guys, this is the final of the CSI for the men's. Tonight, we're going to be back in action. It's not the only event today. We got doubles tonight on this beautiful Sunday evening. I want to give a huge happy anniversary to my wife real quick. 7 years married as of today.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you. I don't know how she has put up with me for so long, but I'm blessed.
Oh, yeah, 7 years is a lot. I want to do a happy day to my fiance Nikki. It's no anniversary, but she's back home with the kiddos, allowing me to do this with you guys. So obviously, if it wasn't for her taking care of our kids, I couldn't be here. So thank you to Nikki and Nicole, however you guys know her, but I love you. Thank you for that.
Thank you. I just want to give a huge shout out to my wife, Megan, for staying at home watching the wife and kids.
Got him. Got him. Who got you?
Yeah.
Putting you on the spot, buddy. Way to
Did
go.
you like that? That was good.
Yeah.
Just got to get the last little one in there.
Yeah.
Hey, what else are we going to do as we wait for Jeremiah Mylar to get back here to see if he can take down $10,000. That's what they're playing for. Mike and Jeremiah just, giving the crowd what they want. A little back and forth.
Do they want that? Yeah, they probably do.
If you're sitting there, you want to be interacted with,
Yeah, of course.
Especially when you have such famous dart players as Mike Maloney and Jeremiah Mylar.
The second and third most famous in this room.
The button pusher is a little bit far away in the background there. That's Brian Heny. Introduced in today's CSI. Thanks, Rick. That's what means the most to us.
What Rick say?
Rick Hinty says, don't care what anyone says. Best commentary out there.
Wow. Thank you, Rick, man. Appreciate that, buddy.
Well, Maya's just into the bowl, but leaves it wide open for Mike to get a little bit closer, and he does. So Mike Maloney is going to get the start in this one. This is only going to be the second leg he has gone first in the finals. Total.
Oh, yeah, because he lost the first leg of the last set.
And is 0-1 going first.
Makes sense. That makes sense, Sean.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
That was great, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. They dab it up.
I'm waiting for the message that says, by the way, thank you for making my husband.
Well, I said the happy anniversary first, and then you piggybacked off me, and I just didn't want you to have the last say.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
All right, 4 months marks to start from Mike Maloney. Not enough.
It is not enough because, as we know, Mylar in the 19s, right?
Yep. Just Mylar in the 9 marks in general.
Yeah, as he closes to 20 again.
Good job, Danny. You can't triple stamp a double stamp. All right. Mike going to look at the 20s here first. Big close on the 19s, and that is a big dart. You get rid of Jeremiah's scoring power.
Absolutely. And it's interesting to see. He's going to go 18 here, but he switched last time he hit a triple. But that is actually sitting way better for him. And so is that.
20s.
Second dart at the 20.
This is the last match of the men's CSI, the finals. Race to 2. If Mike Maloney loses this match, it's all over. If Jeremiah loses this match, we go to one leg of cricket for everything. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button, let everybody know we are here. Look at that. Boom goes the Dynamite jersey in the background, watching along. And the glorious beard, too. Haven't seen one Gambler jersey today.
That's funny you say that because neither have I. So, yeah, thanks for that one. Mike's going to go 20 and then take the shot at the 18.
Isn't it weird that he had to stop himself because he expected the triple? Back to the triple. Gets it. Textbook?
Yeah, very textbook. Putting it out of reach for Jeremiah here.
Whoop.
Oh, both of them. Okay. Monkey see, monkey do.
When everything's about feel and it's just a it counted as a single and it counted as a triple and it's a single. So he's going to back it up and
what happened to
put it in the single. Board don't lie. When it's stuck in the board, how can you argue it?
I would do the same thing, but do you remember back in the day when it used to be?
Yeah, that was the terrible time for darts where everyone hated each other.
I'm just saying, that's the point of soft tip darts. I agree, I would have done the same thing, but it just takes away from the rules of the game. That's all.
All right, Jeremiah Mylar. 16s. I would argue that Mike has been best on the 16s and 15s today. I think he goes right at him. After the 20.
Yeah, after the 20.
Maloney double on dart 3, closes the 16s.
Yeah, it is not known as the Maloney double. It's just a shot at the double.
Oh, is that the part that you hate? That I called a Maloney double?
And the Mylar triple gets within 45. Oh, yeah.
I'm going to call too little too late in this leg. Mike is almost losing every single dart when he picks it up, but gets it closed. And congratulations, Luke Humphreys. Thanks for turning that on for about 10 seconds.
Yeah, congratulations, Luke Humphreys, on his first major.
And then he touched Gerwin's face for no reason. Ooh, a little pressure. For Mike Maloney, needs 3 bowls or else Maya's going to get a look at it. Every time.
From Beluski.
But it doesn't matter. A little roll of the eyes. A 5.0 wins leg number 1.
5.0. This is what are they doing?
Who knows? Just 1-0.
Yeah, it's just one.
Maloney just wandering around. Yeah, it's race to 2.
And if Maloney wins this set, what happens, Sean?
It goes 1 leg for everything.
For everything. Sean, 1 leg for $10,000.
Versus $1,000.
Yeah, if you lose, you're getting $1,000 for 1 leg.
I might cry. I think he just said, oh, wow. Well, good last, but not even close to the start that he would have liked there.
Oh,
that was worse.
That was snatchy. Yeah, just I would say not a very good follow through, but that's every dart with Mike. But I don't see Jeremiah not closing in the 19 here.
Well, no, that's his number. He's going to move over and stay on it.
I thought he was going to the 17, to be honest with you. The way he moves over and shuffles on the line like that.
Mike only 5 marks the 18s. And again, only 5 marks is the term that we have to use today. Of course, a 5.0 won the last leg. Looking up.
Staying there.
Not going to aim at the double, though. I can tell you that much.
He's just a smart player, isn't he?
It really is. Good 7 mark there from Mike Maloney.
Yeah, this is going to be an easy switch for Jeremiah going to 19 to 17 or 17 to 19. So I expect at least a 7 mark here.
Ooh,
at least a 5 mark here. At least a 3 mark here.
You finally got it right.
Well, you know what? Yeah.
Brandon Weiss asking, whose throw do you like more, Maloney or Matt Graff?
Matt Graff, by far, because he's got superpowers.
Because his name's not Mike Maloney?
No, because his Spider-Man throw is superpowerish, and the way his follow-through is like, you know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Actually, every time Matt Graff throws, I hear the sound like pew.
Is that the sound?
Yeah.
Have you watched the Spider-Man? Pew is the sound you think of?
Pew, pew.
Okay. Well, good 7 mark from Jeremiah Mylar. Pew, pew, pew is what he just did there.
Yeah.
And it's about to be 1-1. Even with that, not quite enough.
Maloney is Baggish-esque on that 16.
How long have you been waiting to say that?
I tell you what, how many triple 16s did I hit at the Booyah Cup?
I don't know. I don't remember that stuff.
At least 93. I stopped counting at 92. You're right. It doesn't matter. I still lost, Will. You're absolutely right. Okay.
But great job on the 16s.
Dude, 16s were automatic.
That's kind of like your scoring power was great, but couldn't hit a double to save your life.
That's exactly right.
Doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
But keep talking about yourself. Go ahead.
Listen,
that's what it's all about, is this race to 2 in the final. It's not about the players. It's about Danny Baggish.
No, it's about the players and Danny Baggish.
Nice 7 mark there from Mike Maloney.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Jeremiah Mylar going to look for the point lead. How quickly does he look at the 15s? Dart 3.
Dart 3, yeah. That's the answer.
Well, you were wrong. You hit a 2 instead.
But he took a look at the 15s.
He did.
Did what he had to do.
Yep.
Because he needs at least 8 here.
Isn't this great? We're going to get a last leg decider to see if we get a last leg decider.
Yeah.
Isn't that wonderful?
Oh, absolutely.
It's about to be a race to 1 to potentially be a race to 1.
For $10,000.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. That's it, Brandon. I don't know what they expected from me.
Nice 4 mark on the bowls there from Maloney, but he doesn't care.
No.
Neither does Jeremiah. First start double?
No. But he will end it.
Second dart double.
Yeah.
All right.
All-important cork.
Only a 5.08 there. You can see they're still above a 5, which is ridiculous. But that's their scrappy legs.
It is. It's their B
He does
game,
not like where that is, I don't think. Oh, yeah, he does.
He was checking to see
Loves
if it was
it.
in a pee hole.
Well, there's one dart that can beat you, Jeremiah. He's going to, just in case he hits it, he's going to talk a lot of trash there.
You know what I would almost do here? Pull it out and give him the pee hole just to get a clear shot at it.
You'd actually do that?
No.
I was about to say that sounds terrible.
Why would you even ask that?
Like the best thing you can do is tie him? That sounds terrible. Well, there's no timer here, so take your time.
Yeah, I'm so
We don't need to get
confused
food at
what's
some
going on
point during this break or whatever.
I'm so confused what's going on here, Jeremiah.
All right, here we go. Do we have 1 leg left or do we have 2? You call it.
We have 2.
That one goes to Mike Maloney. All right, here we go. Mike Maloney getting us started. 7+ is a fantastic start. Not going to do that.
He's been starting with 4s.
Yeah.
Lately, and it's been opening up the door for Jeremiah. And even if he starts with 5 here, I think here we go. This is the opening. If you trip the 19 first dart, I would have immediately went up.
He's looking. Gets it. What a big dart right out the gate.
Huge dart. Well, that one just caught the corner. That was a savior second dart. Just caught the corner, almost into the trip 4. But Jeremiah's gonna try to pound these 19s here. Stay there.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Brian Heny, the button pusher extraordinaire, gives a little clap. He almost looks more nervous than anyone else.
Yeah. He actually put in a request to push the button for him during this match.
I'm going to guess we said no.
Look at that. Down 82 points. He shot to close the 19. But Jeremiah loves the 17s as well. So it's kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow, what a great second dart. That's the big dart there. Right back. What a 9 mark. Jeremiah Mylar inches a little bit closer to the champion of the CSI for the men's singles.
And Mike just said, darn.
Yeah. And then he's going to throw in 7.
I was waiting for the 9 mark on the 16 there. I was waiting for that.
Triple 17, then triple 16 here for Maya. No, he's looking at 16 first, isn't he? Nope. And for the white horse.
And for the $10,000.
Boom goes the dynamite. Jeremiah Mylar, he knows that that's the nail in the coffin. And Mike Maloney, just all you can do is congratulate your opponent for shooting this well in this moment, or not, or you can be really sad about this. Mike looks dejected.
I was just about to say that. I'd be dejected, man. This listen, he played well all day.
Yep.
But unfortunately, Mylar was the best player all day. Not unfortunately, but Mylar was the best player all day. And he showed why, and he deserves this winning moment.
Well, ultimate redemption for Jeremiah Mylar, not yet, but he'll be back no matter what.
He will be back no matter what.
And Mike's going to hit 6 bulls just to make himself matter.
That would be epic, wouldn't it? Just do it, Mike.
Oh. Never mind.
Wanted to.
Never mind. That would have made him happier.
Yeah, it would have made him
That
happier.
now makes him as mad as possible. All right, Jeremiah Mylar, 1 bull needed for the match and the title of the CSI champion.
What a moment.
And the Beast gets it done.
What an absolute moment.
6.56 in that last leg.
Absolutely.
Congratulations to the
Congrats.
Beast, Jeremiah Mylar, who gets it done. Hugs his friend and teammate in Mike Maloney.
Great job, Jeremiah.
And you guys don't want to go anywhere because we still have our interview with our champion, Jeremiah Mylar, coming up shortly.
What
Here.
a match.
Man, dude.
What a day.
I mean, we try to set it up as best as we can, and it always just ends up, no matter how much hype we put on it, how much we expect out of the players, they always raise those expectations on us.
That's it. And thank you, everyone that watched. I hope you enjoyed Sean and I. I know I enjoyed all day today watching some great darts, and they really did put on a show.
Yeah, thank you so much to all the players for making our jobs easy.
Absolutely.
Well, again, don't go anywhere. You got Jeremiah Mylar, who is emotional right this second. You can see it, getting congratulations from people. And we're going to have that interview. So don't go anywhere. I'm going to stay on for a second as Danny's going to head on out there. And you see button pusher extraordinaire Brian Heny giving the hug to Jeremiah. Congratulations to him. Bigger than the CSC Challenger Series, I believe, to him. Bigger than anything he's probably done in a really long time. He proved himself to be back here today, and I think that that's all he really wanted to do. And you love a player that shows emotion and that leaves his emotions on his sleeves there like Jeremiah Mylar does. And all you could do was do it, and Maya did it. So congratulations to the beast, Jeremiah Mylar. And I'm sure he is so excited that he's about to be interviewed right away. But you can see Danny Baggish there in the screen now, going to shake the hands of Mike Maloney. And there we go. We're going to send it down to Danny whenever they're ready to go. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage today. Sean Green with Partners Promoting Darts and USA Darts Productions, the CSI. Let's send it down. You about ready for him? Yep. Oh, Jeremiah.
...2023 CSI champion. How does that sound?
Unrealistic, but it sounds amazing. I apologize for the emotion, but had a lot to prove to myself this weekend, so thank you.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. You were probably third, fourth favorite according to a lot of players. That was no secret, including myself. I didn't pick you to win, but I knew your A game was the best in the United States, and you kind of proved that today.
I don't know that you see my A game, maybe at times. The finals is very, very difficult. Mike and I have more in the tank, but we have so much history. Good buddy for a long time. The rematch, there's a lot of pressure that people don't understand that really plays into a match. So could we have done better? Yes, but at the end of the day, I'm just proud to be part of the #1 spot that you can't take away. That's it.
No, you're absolutely right. We can't take that away. We also can't take away that Mike Maloney did not win again. But you know, it's going to be coming. He's an unbelievable player. It was a long battle. It was a long day. The talent in the room was unbelievable, and you did come out on top. We've seen some great moments, some struggling moments, but Jeremiah, you won the most prestigious prize in USA darts right now. I think $10,000 and champion.
It's not about the money, honestly. You know, does the money help? Everybody loves the money, but it's more about the accomplishment. So the forum that was put in front of us, I mean, to get the platform to have the best players in North America to be playing, and I know you're playing next year, which only strengthens it, but to come out on top in this type of field is more than the money. So for me, I'll hold the deer and look forward to seeing myself on the G3s instead of that Jules guy.
No, absolutely. Well, listen, don't worry about me next year. This is your time to shine. Congratulations on behalf of all of us. You're the champion, man. Enjoy that.
I will. And thank you for everyone that supported me, both here and away, and my wife.
Absolutely. Jeremiah Mylar, 2023 CSI champion. Well done, buddy.
Thermonuclear, I think, is this.
Absolutely, but when you're playing against a player like Mike, stuff like that doesn't work out. I bet. You know, it's funny. I said that, Jim. I actually mentioned to Carly. I was like, what would probably be good? Mike Maloney, second place in the CSI.
My home. My home.
Mike, tough day today. Obviously, I know you wanted to win, but second place in this room is a feat in itself.
Second place in most of the rooms I play is awesome. I'd like to get over that hill, but when you got guys like that playing in front of you, I'm missing and they're capitalizing. That's what I expect, but it doesn't make it easier.
No, it doesn't make it easier. And there was a point in time there when I was watching, you went up 3-0, and it was against the darts in all three legs. I thought you were possibly going to go 5-0, then 7-0, and just kind of sweep them along. But as Mylar does, he just stayed in there. And then, man, them 19s.
Yeah, it was a slow start for him, and I was on it, and I was hoping that's where it stayed. But, yeah, even in that first match, the 19s – gave it to him. I never had a look at him. I bet you there's 7 legs over the course. I didn't even get a single look at a 19, and he just 4 or 6 in 2 darts and it's hard to fight. Like I said, every 9 mark I hit, I was down another 30, 40, 50 points. So it's hard to battle on those 19s and 20s. Again, you put in a room like this, you put those guys in front of you. If you're not at the top of your game, they're going to capitalize. So doesn't make it easier, but seconds, a lot more than a lot of people can say. So there's 31 other people that didn't make it there. So,
no, you're absolutely right, and I know everyone knows that. Give you flack for being online and so forth, and I know once you win that of your singles event, it's just going to come at a domino effect. You're going to win many more. Does that ever play does that ever play a mind when you do come up in an event and you know, social media and even myself, we're good friends, but you know, I give you crap about it and so forth. Do you ever think about that when you're playing?
It's I'm not saying it never pops in, like even the doubles. I'll be like, I'm going to go hit a double because this is what I would do regardless. And I know every time I go for it, hit it, whatever, miss. I don't know if I missed any. I might have missed into some singles, but I know I didn't miss outside. And I know they're like, duck, duck, you threw another one. So, yeah. So, no, I mean, I'm social media at the highest level. So, everything's on my mind. I try to keep, you know, the task at hand there, but also, if you get too deep into it, you start pinching, so I try to stay away from that, and I do. But if I miss, I miss. And it's not because of any outside, you know, thoughts or anything like that. But I don't know. I want to prove everybody wrong, but at the same time, I know it's all in fun. You know, so.
Yeah. It's definitely all in fun. But Mike, an unbelievable run today. You played some unbelievable darts. I enjoyed it. I'm sure everyone else enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it till right now. It was awesome.
No, absolutely. I get it. I get it. We all want to win. But next year, or even you have things coming up online, coming up in person. I think you're a favorite. I appreciate it. Everyone appreciate it. Second place isn't bad. Just keep your head up, man. It's going to come. I promise.
Eventually, I hope. The Michael Smith of the TOC, the bull shooter, the whatever, I don't know. Or we call it LeBron James of darts. I don't know what to say.
Absolutely. Well, second place, Mike Maloney in the 2023 CSI Invitational. Congratulations, bud.
Thank you.